I came to laugh at you. It's a Thursday, all right. Matt, Matt. Hey, hi, 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 everyone. It's Thursday. Let me say hi. Hi, Celador. Hi. Also, to answer your question, Lupin the Third is a long-running series about a thief and his coterie of misfits, and they go on heists. And this guy named Zenigata tries to stop him, and it's fun times. I like Lupin. Hi, Steeled. Hi. Why would I be thinking of ghosts? I mean, I guess it is getting close to October. That is true. Hi, Ninja. Hi. Hoomstels. Hi, Blazy. 3 consecutive streams. Blazy, how could you? Thank you for the 3 consecutive enjoy free channel points. Boo. Hi, Alki. Hi. You don't have the bud. No, but I can envision your intention. And doesn't that count? And hi, Tyrant. How are you doing? Hi, Agent. How are you doing on this Thursday? I hope you're doing fantastically. Like everyone else, I am moving to this screen now. I am here. I am on the TV. I'm stimming. Did you know, chat, that it's a good idea to get exercise? I feel weird because I feel kind of good because I've been going on walks the last 2 days. It's kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up because sometimes I'll be like, I don't feel good enough to go on a walk. I have to go on a walk to feel good. To feel good enough to go on a walk. It's a horrendous cycle. Anyway, yeah, I've been not on the ball in terms of activity ever since February when I busted my ankle. But I haven't really felt any pain in there for a few months now, so maybe now is a good time. Maybe I should eventually bring back the exercise redeems. Would have to start very slow, though. Anyway, walking is good exercise. It is, and you can do it multiple times throughout the day, and it's not super hard on your joints. It's a wonderful way to get some activity going. Now, anyway, it's a new schedule. It's the same as the last schedule, so I don't even know if I need to go into it. I'm doing Paranormicite today. I'm doing Wild Arms 3 tomorrow. Sunday is whatever. You know, if Loki's down, maybe we'll try Postal Redux again. If not, I don't know. I might play something else. There is a new episode of Cultic out. That's a good FPS. Maybe I'll play that on stream. I also am not going to spoil it because there's an embargo, but I did get a free Steam key for a game. Then maybe I'll try that later on in September. 120 consecutive. Oh my God, Steel. Oh my. Really? Really, that's the emote you're going with? Really? Why would you need to redux something? What? Redux? Fucking. Oh, you're making a joke. Ha! Ha! Good one. Anyway. Oops. Sorry. And then Monday's Garage, which I don't know how to admit to this, but I did grind a little in Garage. That's a very funny game to grind in because it's not exactly relaxing. But I did all the fishing that I need to do, plus additional fishing, and I got a bunch of stamps and I bought some stuff, and that's about it. There is absolutely no need to grind in Garage, but for some reason, it's just kind of relaxing going through that fucked up world, sliding a thing up and down to catch the fish. And I accidentally did also do the next step in the main story. Nothing really happened. I just got the liquid I need to make the other liquid. So that's happening. Yeah, and then the movie wheel's gonna be back Sunday because we finished everything. We finished all 3 Gamera movies. We finished Concrete Revolution. Highly enjoyed both. So yeah, that's about it. I've done my thing. I've done my thing. I've read through, well, I didn't read through anything, but I've summarized what I'm planning to do. I'm a professional. I am professional streamer. But I was thinking what I might do start of this stream, and I'm gonna shout them out. I think they're streaming right now, but I am going to shout out Felly because I saw Felly was gonna maybe do something like this, and I thought, hey, I've seen people do that before. What about me? I want to go through some old like gaming magazines. Here we go. Which Concrete Revolution didn't make me feel like an idiot. There's a lot going on in it, like in terms of pop culture references, in terms of references to real world politics, in terms of fighting. It does kind of feel like an adaptation of a really long manga that had to be condensed a little bit, but the manga doesn't exist. That's just how it is. I don't know. It's the same people who made the original Full Metal Alchemist, and I've heard that the ending to that's pretty strange and wild. I don't have an opinion about it because I never watched the entirety of either Full Metal Alchemist. Here the manga's real good though. I should dive into that at some point, maybe. But I thought I would like to, can we change Orc City to Discord Kittens and just have a channel where we post pictures of newborn cats? I mean, I already have a pet posting channel. It feels a little too similar. Are you saying a channel where you post cats that aren't necessarily owned by you? Is that what you're on about? I don't know. What channels do I need? Do I need a memes channel? That's already what the exclusion zone kind of is, but maybe none of them are owned by me? Maybe we need like a channel just for random images. Maybe I need to reform the exclusion zone into a full-on memes and photos channel. That might be what I do. However, I'm going to worry about that later, because for right now, I want to get into streaming the stuff. Streaming my shit. Not my shit. The metaphorical shit. I want to look at old PC gamers. I want to do that. And this will go at least for the first hour. Maybe people are into it. It can go into the second. What I want to do, I think I've already got kind of, well, not really a setup. Thought the exclusion zone was for political content. Okay, I didn't think I gave off that impression. Do I need a politics channel too? Look, from the very beginning, I've tried to keep it pretty simple and not have like 20 different channels, but if we need additional channels, then we need additional channels. I just, there's a lot of channels in various Discord servers that I do not look at. A lot of them I'll like look at the general chat and then maybe a couple others, but I don't want it to get too messy, but we can talk about that. Did anyone ever read PC Gamer? All right, so like when I was growing up, my two like go-to magazines were PC Gamer and Electronic Gaming Monthly. It was PC Gamer for PCs. It was it was EGM for consoles. And I never had a subscription to any of this. I always had to beg my parents to buy it off the rack. But yeah, I just, what I would like to do is kind of go into some magazines. I want to start with PC Gamer. We're going to see how this goes. What I'm thinking is I'm going to pull up the files and then I might have a little window open with YouTube so you can look up clips of the various games. I've never done this before. I'm figuring it out as I go. But I think it might be a fun little thing to do. Fun little nostalgia trip. Well, I'm starting from before I started even playing games, because what's the website? Retro Game Mags, something like that. They have a lot of early, like, PC Gamer, but they don't have the very earliest. There's a couple holes there. Whereas they seem to have every issue of EGM. I might go through that one later. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just trying it. So why don't I start it so that I can start making mistakes? I'm going to this screen for that. All right. All right. And I already have it captured. Did y'all read gaming mags back in the day? I remember, like I said, EGM, PC Gamer were my go-tos, but there was also Computer Gaming World, which I went back and that thing goes back to frickin' 1981. They don't have any of that up on the website, but damn, I wish they did. I want to see the 1981 stuff. I'm thinking, by the way, I'm going to make myself a little bigger. A little bigger, much bigger. Okay. So this is the earliest issue of the UK edition that I could find. Kadakarus has a video about PlayStation Matinee, mags. Yeah, I used to read a little bit of PSM, which was PSM the one that had that hilarious, like, Silent Hill cover. Let me see if I can find that. PSM Silent Hill. And it was for 2. All right. For those unaware, how big is this one? How big is this image? For those unaware, and it is a very good illustration. It's just completely inappropriate. Clearly made by someone who did not get what the game was about. Y'all all know this one. Post and reacts. Ooh. Soylent Hill. Soylent Hill. What? I know about Inspector Gadget. Anyway, this is not the tone of Silent Hill 2 at all. Why is his crotch so massive? Why does he look like a Youngblood character? If I'm not mistaken, this was illustrated by the same guy who created Darksiders. What's his name? Joe Madureira? I think that's him. Big bulging muscles. Yeah. And he did a lot of good covers for PSM. It's just, once again, it's not what this game is. This is not Resident Evil 4. Hi, Glail. Hi. Joe Mad. Yes, that's what people call him. How are you doing, Glail? There is a signature bottom left. Ba-da-ba-da. Yeah, is that Joe Mad? Can't quite make that out. He has a good art style. He does. Again, not really his fault. Nobody told him what the tone of Silent Hill 2 was. So anyway, doing fine? Awesome. Anyway, I wanted to go through some old PC Gamer mags, so I just grabbed the earliest edition I could find, which is the UK edition, because there was a UK and a US edition. That might be pretty much the same across both editions, what's in here. So, yeah, probably just gave him a piece of concept art and said good luck. Yep. Yeah, I read a little bit of PSM. I also read, like I said, Computer Gaming World a little bit. Which, I didn't realize how old that magazine was. And then Game Informer. Y'all remember Game Informer? I don't remember Game Informer that well. I just know I read a couple issues. And then, was GamePro the one with the funny faces for review scores? Some out of context screenshot. Let me see. Where's it? GamePro, actually. Was GamePro the one with the faces? Yes, it is. Oh, wait. No, they changed them. Or did they? Are these the newest ones? Are they still around? These look a little different from the ones I'm familiar with. They like updated them, made them look more like Fallout. They used to have like, however, the 5.0 has always been the same. Let me grab that. It's an AVIF file. Is that compatible with OBS? I don't know. I know WebP is. The answer is no, it isn't. That's a shame. All right, what about this one? What the hell is this? Oh, this is just a random review. All right, please work. I'm trying to show the people something. Okay, it's a WebP, but at least that'll work. You know these? Oh, damn. It's transparent. But this is the one we all care about. This is the one we all care about. So wonderful is the game that you just can't help but explode to death. Found this on Archive. What is this? Wasn't Game Informer the GameStop one? Maybe. Might be. What the hell? Trying to grab hold of it. God damn it. OBS. Let me... Ugh. Oh, I can just grab the... No, wait. No, I can't. Ah! I swear I'm competent. I'm competent. Where did you go? Where'd you go? Here you are. Chester Cheetah. Too cool to fool on the SNES. Yeah, Christmas Cheetah. It's the full magazine? Oh. Yeah, I know Internet Archive has a lot of stuff. Maybe we'll do GamePro one of these days. I haven't thought this through very deeply. I just downloaded a bunch of PC Gamer, like, magazine. You know, I downloaded the files, and, you know, maybe Internet Archive is a better one to just kind of screen cap from the browser. Might be more optimal. I will explore that. However, I have set it up a certain way, and I'm going to do it a certain way, and we can always adjust. But anyway, PC Gamer, I know. I was like looking up which ones were on the website and which ones weren't, and I was kind of kicking myself because I remember owning some of the ones that are not archived, but I don't know where they went. I could have been a hero. I could have sent that in. Chat, did you read any printed game magazines? Which ones did y'all read? Do y'all like print media? It kind of takes up space, but there's something to it. I know, like, it's had a few. Ooh, which ones? Like, here's the thing. I know it's, like, a little bit inconvenient to, you know, have a bunch of pages of shit around, but it's also easier for me to focus when I've got a physical thing, like, in front of me. And this goes for reading, like, books, like fiction or whatever. It's hard for me to read ebooks. Brazilian PlayStation mag. Ooh. I wonder if they have that one. Let me see. Retro mags. And databases. Magazine database. All right, so they got a few for Brazil. They've got Asau Games. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. They got EGM Brazil. They got Gamers. They got Gamers Book. They got Game Power. They got Game X. They got Magister Super Games. They got Nintendo World. They got Sega Mania. They got Super Game. They got Super Game Power. They got Super Dicus PlayStation. They have a magazine called Video Game, and they have Edge. Do any of those ring a bell? They gave Beyond Two Souls a good review. I mean, a lot of people gave David Cage games good reviews on release. Although I think Beyond got a little bit less hype in that regard. Edge does. Edge does what? I read a Game Informer. I remember reading about FF13 and Darksiders. Darksiders mentioned again? Reading about games for consoles I'd never owned was kind of cool. Living with only tangential knowledge about games was cool. Yeah. Edge rings a bell? Well, what I could do. They only have one issue, and it's not archived, but where'd you go? Here. I don't know if this is because they don't have enough information or because they really only had one issue, but this is the only one. If I could just adjust, this is the only one. And it's Final Fantasy 13, which was mentioned earlier in chat, like 5 messages ago. But yeah. I don't know. Like let me know which one it might be, and I'll take a look at it. Lightning spotted. Lightning returns. Well, some would say I don't need to, but I kind of do need to go through the whole FF13 trilogy at some point. Never finished the first one. Even though it was getting a little better as it went along, it starts real bad, but it improves. Hi, Uncle Bandit. Hi, how are you doing? Let me give you one of these. But how are you doing? I was just chatting. I hope it went well. Yeah, I'm looking at some retro mags. Literally retro mags, not the website, although I got them from the website. I wanted to look at PC Gamer. Also, you're a little big on there. In fact, I don't need that whole image. Blech. I think I'm going to keep you up there, though. Haven't been feeling like myself today, but I'm doing my best. Yeah, days be like that. Wasn't it publicized how Lightning was the first fictional character to model for an IRL fashion company? I mean, didn't the main character for Final Fantasy, The Spirits Within, show up in Playboy or something? You remember that hype? When they were like, this CGI character is actually like an actor and is going to appear in many movies. Hi, Glue. Hi. How are you doing? Hope. Well, I know you're going through things. Everyone say hi to Glue. People dislike FF13 because it is a linear game. So I hear. So I experienced when I was playing it. I don't like FF13 because the combat and characters suck dick. I remember not being a huge fan of it, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong, and I do hear the sequels were both massive improvements, so we'll see. There's a lot of games to go through, and especially when it comes to RPGs, those games take a while. Like, Wild Arms 3 is going to go on for a little bit, I would say. Now I'm imagining what would happen if a game company made an OnlyFans for their female pro tag. That's probably happened. The worst part of FF13 was when it was no longer linear. That's an interesting take. I do remember the music being very good. It's not Uematsu, but, they got a lot of good music people at Squeenix. So, anyway, since these mags are kind of long, I may just skim some things. And, so if there's something you want me to take a closer look at, just scream, Jazza, look at that thing. It's not near, but it is good. Well, nothing's as good as near. Lol, no, the sequels aren't an improvement. That's just what I've heard. Nerds have lots of opinions. Maybe I've heard an opinion that you haven't heard. People are always hearing opinions I haven't heard, and I'm like, nobody thinks that, but it's not true. People say lots of things. Anyway. So this issue is about the top 50 PC games of all time. And this is from 1994, which is very interesting because most games we've heard of are probably not even in the running. Because this is very early. As it turns out, opinions are opinionated. That's so deep. I never would have thought of that one. Let's see, special 2-disc edition, the world's greatest games guide. Every new PC game reviewed and rated. I don't think every new one was rated. I'm sure there's some Russian bootlegs that they missed. But they have a special 2-disc edition. Oh, that's right, they had the discs with all the, demos. I know a couple magazines had demo discs. Like, did PSM have one? Or no, yes? There was one that gave out, like, PlayStation demo discs. System Shock 2, which came out in 1999, better be in that list. Oh, they better retroactively have looked into the future to see System Shock 2 was going to come out and definitely be on the top 50. By the way, I do have System Shock 2 remastered. I gotta play that at some point. When we're done with the games we've got going, at least one or two of them. But yeah, I do like System Shock 2. So what do they have? They have UFO Enemy Unknown. Is that what XCOM used to be called? Or is that what it always was called? Microprose's stunning sci-fi war game comes alive. By the way, I should capture my cursor. That would probably make things easier, wouldn't it? Properties. Wait, it's already capturing. Maybe I gotta click on. There we go. I feel like System Shock 2 Remastered barely remastered anything, but hey, I mean... I know whenever I tried to play the old System Shock 2, I had to, like, download a new version of DivX, so... Hey, if it's easier to click on and make happen, then I'm cool with it. Hard to improve on perfection. Look, again, I don't really want, like, a bunch of fancy enhancements and stuff. Like, that's nice. Sometimes it's good. But I'm just like, hey, give me the game, make it easy to just boot up and play without having to fiddle around too much. That's what I want. Let's see. April 1994, Disc 2, Dragon Sphere. Be the king of a fantasy world. Talk to the locals. Argue with your devious brother. Fall down a well and hurt yourself terribly. Yes, it's all in this playable demo of the new graphic adventure from Microprose. Are these both from Microprose? Any Dragon Sphere fans out there? What is Dragon Sphere? I wonder. Alright, that's too big. Ah, fuck. I wonder if we can find footage of some of these old-ass games. Yeah, I guess that's as good a place for it as any. Also had a game-breaking bug that gave you infinite loading screens right before the big plot twist everyone now knows about. That sucks. Are we edging now? What? What does that mean? Oh, because Edge magazine. Yeah, I was trying to find a magazine that Glail was talking about. It's probably not this one. But who knows? Oh, I've already got a YouTube tab open. All right, let me see. What was it called? Dragon Sphere. I'm just curious about these old-ass games. PC long played Dragon Sphere. Is this like King's Quest? Look at this. What is this? Edge. UK-based magazine. Okay. So, this is a different Edge. Okay, no. Magazine databases. UK. Edge. There it is. Maybe that was like a different edition that got canceled. Oh man, this one's a little old. It's like going back to 93. And the latest one is from 94. It's a dinosaur. It's a Brazilian branch of the same mag. I see. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, maybe we'll go through that. Never heard of this one, but I don't know if it ever came out in the US. But yeah, Silk Song cover. I'm curious. Yeah, this is King's Quest. Think about closing the shutters to shut Fiona off from the outside view. Then realize what a primitive attitude that is. If she wants them open, they stay open. Damn. Damn, we are demanding. I love middies. The long decorated hallway is sometimes called the Grand Hallway or the Grand Promenade, which is really just a fancy way of saying it's a long hallway that separates the royal bedchambers from the rest of the castle. I love MIDI pan flutes the most. The exterior! Oh god, there's so much text. Oh my god! Straight up, this is just a VN at this point. I'm not reading that. I got enough reading to do. The thrones are simple affairs. Oh god.
Oops.
What?
Sorry, Majesty. Fairies speak in rhyme to annoy fair ones like you.
Did they
It's a
hire
bad
a
habit.
child?
You don't wish to annoy me?
It's got voice acting.
no.
Hell yeah.
I'm an ambassador. I can't afford to be as rude as other fairies. After all,
They
You're
hired
the
someone's
the only
niece.
fair one we have respect for.
Fair ones. You mean humans, right?
Yes, you call yourself humans. I don't know why, but all fairies call humans
Just like Age Tech hired a
fair
kid
ones.
for a turtle ring. There's a reason they
Why
don't
do you
usually
seek to
hire
annoy fair
children
ones?
for voice acting.
Because it's fun.
You slipped. Ah!
Our wise men argue the question endlessly and have lots of theories. Testing our limits, learning fair one behavior, hidden hostility.
Okay, yeah, this is King's Quest. I can't listen to this child anymore. But, okay. Anyway. What else do we have? Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. And Day of the Tentacle. Look, a time when LucasArts made games that weren't Star Wars related. And Monkey Island 2. LeChuck's Revenge. Both great games. Yeah. Never played these. I played Monkey Island. Hints, tips, and help. Call the gold phone for golden showers. Technical support hotline. Eye of the Beholder 3. Veil of Darkness, Eye of the Beholder. Why'd it come after Eye of the Beholder 3? Legend of Dark Moon, Eye of the Beholder 2. Dragons of Flame, Heroes of the Lance, Prophecy of the Shadow. Operation Stealth. They have different phone lines for different games. Also, the PlayStation mags, I had these posters. Yeah, know who I like? Pedro Pascal. He's pretty cool. He's got some pretty base takes. Operation Stealth. Another World. Oh, Flashback. I've heard of those. Cruise for a Corpse. Not heard of that. LucasArts Helpline. LucasArts got their own helpline for LeChuck's Revenge, Monkey Island 2, Indiana Jones, Last Crusade, and Fate of Atlantis. Zach McCracken, Maniac Mansion, Loom, The Secret of Monkey Island, X-Wing, Day of the Tentacle. I am aware of all of these. And then, they got one for Street Fighter 2? How's that gonna help anyone? Call up the Street Fighter 2 helpline and they're like, yeah, get good, scrub. Flashback. Okay, I need to maybe here. Let me adjust the placement here. Yeah, now I've got a big black thing behind me. That's fine. Love Zach McCracken. Yeah, there's a lot of games that I'm aware of but never played. Still have these posters on my walls. Looking at them right now. Ooh, calling the Street Fighter 2 hotline, and they do the Daigo parry on me over the phone lines. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's one thing if it's like a... Oh, what's going on? Oh, there I am. It's one thing if it's like a game where it's like, yeah, you do this and then this and then this in order to solve the puzzle. It's another if it's like, yeah, okay, you gotta get the combo down. You gotta train for weeks and weeks to figure it out. Otherwise, it's all vibes, and if you can't get it, then there's nothing I can do for you, man. Yeah, what was it? The person behind Flashback made some other game that was not well received. I vaguely remember that. The Bioshock and Okami ones are good. The GTA one sucks. What's up with the GTA one? Is it not just the promo art? Because the promo art for GTA has always been good, but you know, it might be a case of, you know, graphic design is my passion. Decide all my Gooner content is going into Orc City. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I don't have a Gooner channel either. I don't have a porn channel. Do I need a porn channel? Look, everyone just list off all the channels I need to make. Proof! Look no further than US Gold. Lynx 386 Pro. Oh, it's SimCity. Everything you'd expect in a real-life city. Godzilla. Oh, okay, that's a joke. Give or take the odd alien spaceship. Womp womp. Ooh. Please no porn channel, please. I mean, lots of people have porn channels. It would definitely be an opt-in, though, if it ever happened. You know, I don't want people to be clicking on and getting slapped in the face with big titties. Unless they want that. You know, SimCity 2000 is about to hit the streets, and if you thought the original version was addictive, prepare for a 3D metropolis that even aliens find out of this world. After terraining your own landscape. I don't think terraining is a word. Is terraining a word? I thought it was terraforming. You'll discover new features like subways, schools, marinas, and parks. Meanwhile, beneath the city's teeming surface, a complete underground network awaits connection. Whilst you view your brainchild from multiple angles in stunning 3D. It's not really 3D. In stunning 3D, the local newspaper will be viewing your actions with a decidedly cynical eye, reporting your every move back to the Sims. Will you prove a wise leader, or will absolute power corrupt you? With SimCity 2000, the excitement never stops building. Check. It's just a big spread of Caesar from San Andreas. Check Orc City, Jazza. I need to know if it is too much. Okay. I will check. I'm scared. Nah, that's pretty mild. Nah, that's fine. There's no, like, nudity even. It's kind of wacky boobs time. I got no problem with that. You might want to spoiler it just in case. You know, for the future. He looks good, but it basically is just him in one page with a shitty infographic on the other. Let me post the pics of what it looks like on general. Okay. I'm interested in seeing that. All-time top 50. Okay, what have we got for scoops? We got Myst! We researched, we argued, we played and replayed. We did in fact everything necessary to come up with the final, definitive, no more tears, I'm the editor and my decision goes or you're fired list of the 50 best games ever released on the PC. Spanning 14 pages, the top 50 also has top celebs from the world of PC gaming. Top celebs from PC gaming. in 1994. Like, okay, you get into the mid 2000s, you got guys like Cliffy B and whatnot. I don't know what Richard Garriott posted the posters on General. Oh. Okay, those are nice. I like the Okami one a lot. Yeah. Yeah, the GTA one's kind of, there's a lot of empty space there. You could do a lot better with that. It's a good illustration. Just, kind of barren, in my opinion. From the makers of Cosmic Osmo, remember that. Comes a CD-ROM epic that promises to show the seventh guest what adventuring is all about. I remember, what was it, a video, or did I read it? But like the Myst developers were like throwing major shade at Seventh Guest, going, well, we craft all our puzzles to be part of the story. Seventh Guest just rams in the puzzles and, willy-nilly. It's got nothing to do with what's happening in the story or the world. I am aware of Cosmic Osmo. So, like, what? The Myst devs made that and The Manhole before they made, Myst? I don't think I've ever seen anything of Cosmic Osmo. Okami lends itself easily to art renders. It does, very much so. Cyan Productions. Wow. This is a charming style. That's not a well-drawn hand, but that doesn't really matter. Oh my god! You should have warned me. You should have warned me about that. Son foot. I don't know what to expect here. Okay, you know what? This is getting too sexual. Man, this came out on the Mac. There's a particular style to like early 90s Mac games. It's like all values and shades and things like that. I don't really know what's happening. My guess is you don't really need to know what's happening. You're just kind of clicking around and exploring. I do see the Myst DNA, though. Don't go into the grayscale elevator. Oh, chemical lab, electronics lab, maintenance, microscopic research, osmolean ant research, Professor Elvis Osmostian. Oh, that's interesting. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we still don't know. Cover discs! 10 cover... Oh, you can't see. Excuse me. 10 cover disc bonanza. Yup, it's demos a go-go. These came on floppies. Remember floppies? Aren't floppies back? People have like floppy drives now. Okay, but 2, that's 2, and we're cutting our own throat, Governor. Great high-density cover disc stuffed with playable previews of Dragon Sphere and UFO Enemy Unknown, the latest hot new games from Microprose. I think they eventually were like shoving way more demos than that onto these 60 cannon fodder. War, what is it good for? Well, if absolutely nothing else, it provides the basis for some rather good computer games. Ha ha ha. And then that's never been more true than now. It's Sensible Software's latest turn. It's the war game genre inside out and back again, with an innovative mix of action and tactics as you strive to lead your team of soldiers through the thick of battle. You'll see why it's perhaps the most enjoyable simulation of ground-level army combat by turning to page 60 by Gary Whitta. Which is funny because Gary Whitta is now like a big Hollywood screenwriter. Like, just look up his credits. You've seen something he's written. UFO Enemy Unknown. The team behind Laser Squad. Yeah, wait a minute. So did they change the name of this? Is this XCOM? It's gotta be XCOM, right? Oh, I see. They changed it to XCOM in America, but it's called UFO in the UK. That makes sense. Now I understand. One of the writers for Bald Man's Gate 3 was a game journalist. Yeah, also the writer on Hades and, all Supergiant's games. So sometimes games journalists can make games. Hi, Harper. How are you doing? Are you okay? Are you in trouble emotionally? Do you need a hug? We're looking at early PC Gamer, the earliest one I could find, which was the UK edition. Let's see, other full price reviews. Armored Air Force Commander Barbie. Just Barbie? No subtitle? Good to firm. Fantastic Dizzy in Extremis. NFL Pro League Football Star-Lord CD reviews. They separated it into CD and budget. Dragon Sphere, the Lawnmower Man. It's the Lawnmower Man. Just broke up. Don't hug me. I'm naked. I mean, you don't want a naked hug. The game's Winter Challenge. The heroes of the 357th. Mario Andretti's Racing Challenge. And Rampart. Thank you for frauding. Amiga 32, CD 32, Mega CD, PC CD ROM. Ooh, Microcosm. No one is immune. Internal Probes reveals beautifully packaged box soundtrack CD, exclusive cotton t-shirt, gameplay interactive compact disc. Even then, they were offering preview special edition. What do they call them? When you spend $200 on a game and get a shitty little figurine. Database indicates only 15,000 box sets have been produced on a first come, first served basis worldwide. Get them while it's hot. PC CD-ROM Special Edition. £49.99 sterling. Standard Microcosm products have also been located for the Mega CD and Amiga. They're CD32. RRP $44.99 sterling. Personal pleasure potential exceptional. Well, first of all, I don't like that the text is the same color as, the background there. It's not great. Not great graphic design. CPU conclusion. All game players should place their orders now, or risk significant frustration, factoring in personal space wastage. End of transmission. A new era in gaming and the way ahead for CD. This is the way forward from Mega. The future today. Quite unbelievable. The one. I don't know any of these. Stunning game. Buy it and be dazzled. PC Power. Screen Star Award. CU Amiga 30 CD. What the hell is this game? What's this game? Now I'm curious. It clearly changed everything. Kitty came running into my room, meowing his head off. Ooh. Kitty. Amiga Long Play Microcosm. Why do I have a bar on this? Was I looking at this for some reason? When? Not the Bader system. Planet Bodor. It's called, our old PC game mag was called PC Power Play. Ah. It's the future! Have I come across this game? Why do I have, watch time on this? Like I was looking for something in this long play. That's odd. I don't remember it. Cybertech versus Axiom. God, this rocks. Man, I love full motion video. I assume that's what's gonna happen. Wow, these camera movements. It's like Kubrick directed this. Hi, Electrocube. Hi. No, this is Microcosm. How are you doing, Electrocube? Ever play Syndicate? I am aware of Syndicate. I never played personally.
See anything yet?
Whoa.
Negative, Command. There's nothing going on over
What are you
here.
saying? I can't tell. I can't turn on subtitles.
Make sure that area's clear.
I still don't know what kind of game this is.
Sector 3, do you see anything yet?
Yeah, it's FMV.
All clear. Sector 3, check ground level area.
You know, I enjoy slow, methodical cinematography, but this is a bit much. Whoa, what happened? A high D. All right, I want to. Okay, you know, I want to get onto some gameplay.
Getting a little nervous. Of course not. This was my idea in the first place. I want to get back at him for ignoring my brilliant ideas. Well, if that's the case, you won't mind me bringing a couple of friends in, just to make sure things run smoothly.
Danger, fire control. Oh my God, this is amazing. Oh God, look at that ponytail.
Say
Oh,
hello
these
to the good
hairstyles.
doctor.
Is that a fake mustache?
Nobody else was supposed to be here. Security could easily have noticed them without my verification.
Why is he Woody Allen?
Get on with the job in hand. Then we can all go back to Axiom.
Also, I think his eyebrows are fake. His one eyebrow. Ah! Have you seen the Shadowrun live action? I was not aware of a Shadowrun live action. I know that there's like a SNES and a Genesis game. Okay, I got it. Story. Oh, is this gameplay? How long? Oh, here's the gameplay. That's it? Why are we in a colon? What is this, sewer shark? Wait, I can't tell. Is this first person or third person? I think that's our guy, but we also have like a HUD. Wow, this looks like shit. Oh, yeah, straight. Wait a minute. Are we actually like inside somebody? I think we shot it. Okay, it's like a Fantastic Voyage type situation where they're shooting us inside a dude. Are we supposed to cure them? What's happening? I thought it was gonna be a whole ass cyberpunk thing. Oh, there's, okay, now it's a Space Harrier, I think. Got a variety of gameplay. Wish I was shooting inside a dude right now. I have faith in you. It'll happen. Ah, enough flashbanging. The ad's about to hit. I got carried away. Oh Lord, I may need to practice a little more brevity with these in the future. But we will see. Anyway, ad break. I'll be back in a minute. See you soon. Okay. Okay, swap to the other one. I'm too small. Give me a moment. Dead silent. Yeah, okay. All right, so that's Microcosm. I would doubt that it holds up today. Bro, why are you so big? Is that your joke? Is that your joke? Breach 3! Are you ready? These are really wordy ads. I mean, I appreciate it. It's funny to read. You remember Breach 2? Bro, who are you? My name is Jazza, whore. Do you have what it takes to command your Marines in dangerous missions against destructive enemy forces? All new features in Breach 3 include a unique combination of turn-based and real-time play, individual personalities for each Marine, stunning 256 color VGA graphics. Can you run this game, chat? Tree-structured campaigns containing up to 511 scenarios. That's a lot of scenarios. Support for all major sound cards. Because, you know, sound cards were a thing you had to buy in that day. I showed you my VGA. Is that all y'all are gonna do is make dick jokes and the like? And modular terrain objects and opponents. The fate of the federated world is in your hands. Look at these 256 VGAs. Oh boy. I don't know if I want to... Look, it's a young Gary Whitta, writer of Book of Eli and Star Wars Rogue One. I don't know if I want to read all this, to be honest. Cover discs. Alright. Sorry, I always have penis on the mind. Why does Gun have a silencer? Who? Maybe that's a compensator. You know? How come he's the only one who got his gun out, though? Actually, I think this is the one who got his gun out. No one else does. Just this guy. Why do we have a soundbite for penis? What? I've had that there forever. Why are you asking now? It's a funny sound. But none for vagina. Because I am a misogynist. I just can't think of any good vagina sound bites, to be honest. If you find one, send it my way. Dragon Sphere, the King's Quest type. Part of the exceedingly pretty intro animation showing a magical battle. What kind of PC you need? Once more, according to those insidiously clever bods at Microprose, the Dragon Sphere demo requires a 386 running at 16 megahertz or greater. What does that mean? 2 megabytes of RAM, DOS 5.0 or above, and a mouse. Does anyone not have a mouse at this time in history? I didn't know you gave massages. What? As always, check your system to make sure it's up to it. The Dragon Sphere demo supports Roland, AdLib, and Sound Blaster cards and compatibles. Simply boot up your PC and place disk 2 into the floppy drive. At the DOS prompt, the C, that's thing, type A, that's an A followed by a colon, and hit return. You can now access the disk. Damn, they had to know how to run PowerShell. Except they didn't have PowerShell. Type install and hit return to start the install program. You said you were a misogynist. Is that all this is gonna be? Is that what you crave? Is that what you all crave? Is this kind of abuse? Once it's loaded, you can choose to install the game to your hard drive or exit the program. Choose the install option, and the game asks you what drive you want to install it on. Usually A. Really? I thought it was usually C. It then gives you a chance to change the directory if you so wish. The default is MPS/DS demo, but you can specify another. The program will make it for you. The game files will then be installed on your hard drive automatically. It's kind of funny to force you to read our words. I don't have to read them. I could dono wall you at any time. It'll get old after a stream. But this is all you do. Once the install program is finished doing its stuff, you'll be asked to specify which sound card you have. Do you have to type it in? Jesus Christ, this shit's for nerds. Afterwards, the install program will quit itself. You will now be in the demos directory on your hard drive. Type dragon to start the demo running. Man, remember when you had to do all this? I don't. I kind of came in when there were install wizards and shit. BloodNet! Wait, I've heard of this. I've heard of BloodNet. I hear it is not very good, but it's kind of amazing at the same time. Why do you look like David Bowie? Manhattan 2094, an urban high-tech future ruled by computer networks, oppressive global megacorporations, and cybernetics. Trans technicals. Chat, do we have any trans technicals here? Incorporated sits at the top of the corporate heap controlled by another network. Vampires! Dangerous, treacherous, and terrifying. You are Ransom Stark. It's not a real name. Freelance investigator. Struggling against the effects of a vampire's bite. You, me. What, like the music video? I see. What's it like being a trans technical? Can you hack everyone's asses? You travel the city's subway recruiting cyberpunk gangs. They're taking the word cyberpunk kind of literally there. Mercenaries and computer hackers exploring the far reaches of cyberspace virtual reality. Fighting against the insidious influence of trans technicals and trying to restore your humanity. My circuits keep igniting. It hurts. I'm very sorry. I'll give you a head pet. But time is running out and you're beginning to feel thirsty for blood. I think this game's on GOG. It looks really silly. I want to play it. No, you give yourself one. Ooh, Myst. Surrealism rules. KO? Broderbund leap on the CD-ROM bandwagon. I forget that there was a time that, like, CD-ROM was, like, the next step and not just how it always was. I mean, there's DVD-ROMs, but those are the same thing, pretty much. With an adventure that dares to call itself surreal, and there isn't a mustache-twirling Spaniard in sight. I got that reference. I'm so smart. Let's see, do I want to be... I forget PC mags are very verbose. I played this game on stream. I still need to play Riven. You're right. With graphics this pretty, Myst has to be a CD-ROM title. And not just any CD-ROM title either, but a surrealistic adventure that will become your world. Actually, I'm pretty sure that the themes of Myst are you don't want to get stuck in this world. It's kind of the goal. They keep trying to stick you in worlds. She brought her on my bund until she leap on my CD-ROM bandwagon. I don't get it. Or so claim American publishers Broderbund, first released on the Apple Macintosh. I forget that Mac used to, like, have exclusives and shit. Didn't Halo, wasn't that originally going to be a Mac exclusive? And then Microsoft sniped Bungie? Myst is one of only a handful of Mac to PC portovers, and brings the ingenious and extremely unconventional programming team of brothers Robin and Rand Miller to the machine for the first time. Correct? Yeah. Essentially, it's a point-and-click adventure, but one that, judging by the Miller brothers' previous efforts, looks likely to be more than a little out of the ordinary. Their first two projects were the Macintosh-only games Manhole and Cosmic Osmo. By the way, we looked at Cosmic Osmo. What about Manhole? And nobody make jokes about manholes, or I swear to Christ. Manhole? The Manhole Masterpiece Edition. No, I want the original. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at these futuristic graphics from 1988. For Kinsley and Karen, the two prettiest little girls. Okay, Jazza. Sorry, Jazza. Why are you sorry? You haven't done anything. Wow, that's loud. Give me a sec. Loud and yet very little sound. Yep, okay. You don't go in the manhole. A beanstalk grows out of the manhole and you go somewhere else. That's false advertising. The initial release of the game's Marathon by Bungie was solely for the Apple Macintosh. In 1996, Bungie combined Marathon with Marathon 2 Durandal into Super Marathon. Marathon had many thematic through lines with Halo. I go in the manhole. I'm very happy for you. So this is neat. There's no story, no nothing. You're just kind of playing around, going into weird little places. That's a dragon. That dragon looks messed up. Oh, it's gonna fly. We fly now? What? Oh, it's breathing smoke.
Hey, baby, welcome to my cool pad. Make yourself comfortable. Have a biscuit, baby.
Okay, I wasn't expecting the dragon to hit on me. Okay, I'm gonna just cut that off right there. Oh, Mist. Oh, Mist. Why you have to be also horny? Where was I? Both highly innovative titles that used a simple point-and-click interface, which was revolutionary at the time, together with some fine graphics and animation. Of Cosmic Osmo, and Miller says we put things into this program that the adults would pick up on and the kids would enjoy. After Cosmic Osmo, the Millers developed an educational game, Spelunks and the Caves of Mr. Pseudo. What, like the meth pills? You know, I heard that them making Pseudo prescription only did not help even a little bit. What was that called? What was that game called? Spelunks? Hi, Big Pig. Someone say prescription? How are you doing, Big Pig? Welcome in. I am just running old game mags and I'm pulling up games they mention. Because I get curious, you know? It's Cyan. We having a good Thursday, Pig. Woo. I'm a lot of walking and running here. Yeah, I was talking earlier. I'm trying to do more physical stuff because I kind of fell off when I busted my ankle, but I've been walking around fine. No pain, no soreness. So I'm going to hopefully work on that because I feel better when I walk. I'm finding out. Also, back in Japan, so it's Friday at 7 a.m. Holy shit. How are things in Japan right now? How's the weather? What's that? Oh, you don't want that. You're trying to get rid of it. So we got like 13 minutes. I'm gonna be real. This is an educational maturity meter. Look, it's the thing that is empty for all of you. That's a tiny little door. Anyway, this is probably too advanced for me. I'll be real. I think children from 1980, whenever, would probably wreck my ass at this. Back up to walking and running upwards of 10 miles daily does not help me on this bulk. Well, I'm not interested in that. I'm too lazy to go for 10 miles. At this point, at least. We'll see where I am in a year. Or something. Indeterminate period of time. Bird! Is that Einstein? I don't know what you're supposed to learn from this. I'll be real. Anyway. However, Myst marks their return to pure game territory, and it's their biggest project to date. It's clearly aimed at an adult, 16-plus audience, and has a decidedly surrealistic storyline. They should have told me that. I tried to play this when I was like, what, 5, 4? No wonder I couldn't figure out what was going on. You could tell us what stocks to invest in. Should we invest in Meta's new AI that failed miserably at the demonstration? It's good. It hasn't rained since I've gotten here, which is worrisome because it's the peak of typhoon season and it should be running. Ooh. I don't even want that many miles, Jazz. It prevents me from gaining weight. I see. How much you eating? Myst marks their... blah, blah, blah. Okay. An author named Atris has created a set of books that are doorways to extraordinary worlds known as the Ages. These books are now being destroyed for an as yet unknown reason, and you've fallen into one. Yeah, I mean, y'all saw me play this. Well, maybe not all of y'all, but yeah, this is the game. And entered the appropriate age. Atris is also incarcerated his 2 sons and other books. Once inside, you have to find out why the books are being destroyed and what Atris is up to and work out what to do. Sounds very bizarre. That doesn't sound that bizarre. But Robin Miller is proud of the game's narrative structure. We spent a lot of time planning the storyline. He says, when you're working on kids software, you can draw the door first and not have to know what goes behind it. But with Myst, everything had to make sense. The story behind it that ties it all together. That's what adults like. I don't know if that's true. I think adults just like, you know, a gruff dude to go, it's a man's world. And then you go, hell yeah, brother. And then you drink 12 natty lights. So are we in for another linear CD-ROM based game that takes you by the hand and leads you through a preset storyline? None of those these days. Nothing of the sort. As in their previous games, the Millers wanted to give players a feeling of exploration and discovery. So you don't have to solve the game puzzles in any sequence. In fact, you don't have to solve any puzzles at all if you don't want to. The game still lets you travel around the various ages unhindered. This is not true. You have to do puzzles to unlock the ages. What are they talking about? Once the brothers had established Myst's story and structure, they set about designing the visuals. All the game graphics were rendered in 3D, Rand explains. We create a wireframe model of a tree, scan in a piece of bark, and give the computer various parameters, which include lighting, fog, reflectivity, and texture. When we came back many hours later, the 3D program has rendered an entire forest. The graphics are indeed very impressive, beautifully detailed and atmospheric. Although if you ask me, the lush-looking hardwood has been lifted straight out of the hotel in Twin Peaks. Okay. I don't think Twin Peaks had a patent on wood texture. Music plays an important part too. Robin composed every bar. He's pretty talented in the area, adds Rand. We got some new equipment that allows an orchestral feeling, and Robin created some rich melodies that really enhance the emotional impact of the Myst experience. And as always, it's better to describe Myst as an experience rather than a game. Oh, it's one of them whacking simulators then. That's Lynchian. Sure, it's Lynchian. It's Kafkaesque even. And as always, it's better to describe Myst as an experience than a game. You start off completely clueless on Myst Island. Your only lead a note from Atris to his wife. This note guides you to a hidden chamber next to the dock where you discover another secret message. The story slowly unfolds through Atris' writing as you learn about the man and his creation of the ages. Atris suspects that one of his sons is destroying the books, and so he imprisons both of them, one inside a blue book, the other inside a red book. He obviously hasn't heard the proverb about babies' bathwater. What? Huh? Babies and don't throw the baby out with the bathwater? I don't get it. No, he did that because they're evil. Starting off completely clueless, just like me. I mean, yeah. When you start up Myst, you're like, what do I do? I'm here. Now what? which, on replaying, it's not as obtuse as I remember it from being a little child. Like, there are clues and shit. It's just, you need to possess some logical thinking that you don't have at that age. The books are hidden in a library, and each one has a QuickTime video message from the son in question who proclaims his innocence. QuickTime, remember QuickTime? Don't throw the baby book out with the bathwater, judged by its cover. What? Are y'all okay in chat? I don't know what y'all are saying. Like, it almost seems like words. Almost. But which one to believe? There are also missing pages scattered throughout the ages, which you have to retrieve, as well as all manner of puzzles to solve. In one age, for example, you have to guide water through pipes to trigger a series of switches that activate items such as lifts in the level. You smell almonds and burnt toast. You get a head pat as well, Celador. CD-ROM-based software and multimedia are still in their infancy and inhabit that virgin territory between games, books, and films. In the past, the Miller brothers have done their best to make their games as user-friendly as possible to entertain and show the potential of CD-ROM. Whether their simplistic, almost casual approach to adventuring will succeed, however, remains to be seen. Well, we know how that went. We know how that went. This game pretty much changed the landscape. Whatever the case, Myst is certainly unusual, and it'll be interesting to see how it turns out. How quaint. The Chaos, kick metal ass Victorian style. Let's see. The Bitmap brothers are now preparing to make a splash on the PC with a new, enhanced version of their most elaborate game yet, the Chaos Engine. Activate. Okay. Is this like Gauntlet or something? Let me look that up. The Chaos Engine. I want to play I Have No Mouth and I'm a Scream and Noctropolis. Me too. 50 FPS. 60 FPS. But the 50 FPS has more views. What the hell is this? Renegade. A Bitmap Brothers game. You gotta keep my bread loaf. What? What about bread loaf? Sometime in the last century, an experimenter with time, space, and early computers created a bizarre machine. With time, space, and early computers. Your bread loaf started molding? That's the sound of your bread loaf molding. Although primitive, the machine became incredibly powerful and turned against its creator. Yeah? Is this just Mega Man? Its power to corrupt time and matter was out of control. A cloud of chaos descended over the land. Humans and animals were turned into ravenous beasts. Bleh. Did we resurrect dinosaurs? What? The results were soon discovered. Wow. Enter 6 hard-nailed mercenaries for hire. Wow. Balds. I'm not reading this. He's bald. That's his description. Hair, mullet man, brigand. There's a lot less writing for this guy. And that's just Harrison Ford. Gentleman. Best one is Gentleman. He's got a scar. He's got what looks like a flare gun. That's not for... And mustache. That's his wiener. It's going down into his crotch. That's Navi. What does that mean? Wow, wow, wow. He's also bald. Why does he look like he's taking a shit? Thug. Navi are the Avatar guys. That's not how it's spelled. Is that all of them? He's not quite bald, but he's got a thinning hairline. Preacher. Why has he got such a big forehead? Beware, his perverse nature is not to be trusted. Noted. The preacher is a pervert. Thug looks like he's getting sprayed with compressed air. A little bit. Okay, what about the shooty shoot? Burp, 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 burp. Burp. This is my favorite game now. Burp, burp, burp. Pick up the... What? Anyway, noted. Now I know what this game is. Burp, burp, burp. Oh. Where are you? Burp. Long renowned for their work on the Amiga. How long is this? Oh my god. Ooh. Of course, okay, in the nutshell, it's like Gauntlet meets Upstairs Downstairs meets Full Metal Jacket? What? Isn't that a BBC show? Isn't that like the original Downton Abbey? What? I don't get this comparison. The original Speedball, back in the sad old days of EGA graphics, Speedball 2, by far their best conversion job yet, and an average version of Xenon 2 Mega Blast. But as the bros initiate moves into the market and adopt the PC as their lead format, they're currently putting the finishing touches to what promises to be the last PC port over from those Halcyon Amiga days. Okay. Multiplayer options. Co-designer Simon Knight cites a variety of influences from the works of H.G. Wells and Charles Babbage to William Gibson's steampunk novel The Difference Engine. Yeah, that's what I get. That's what I get from top-down shooting action. Uh-huh. We got Fleet F-14. What if the... Find out where Tom Lestat crew... Oh, because of, not Vampire Diaries. What was that book by that one bitch who went born again Christian? Interview with the Vampire. That's it. Okay. Remember, kids, don't fuck around with compressed air, lest an air bubble enters your bloodstream and causes your brain to start hemorrhaging. Is that real? Chad, is that real? Okay, well, I got XCOM. Wait, XCOM. Defend, Learn, Vanquish. But it's called UFO, but it's called XCOM. Have we been calling it the wrong thing? Do British people get mad if you call it XCOM? They're like, no, you mean UFO. What is this XCOM you speak of? What the hell is this? Skeleton. Bone Zone. It's the Bone Zone. Look at him. Look at that smile. I've made a bearing launcher out of an air compressor before. Have you? How did that work out? That looks like Audrey 2. What is this? New plateau and fantasy role-playing games claim American publishers The Software Toolworks about their latest title, Dragon Tales, Dragon Tales. Eating ass and dragon tails. Come along and eat my ass. I don't remember the lyrics. Let's see. Why don't I... If I want to try to find this, but I'm going to get a bunch of Dragon Tales videos. For the show, I mean. Game. This is not it. This is exactly what I thought would happen. Oh wait, not games. Game. Wait, PBS. Why did you auto complete PDS? No, come on. Maybe this game didn't come out. Let's see. Software Toolworks. This game may not have come out. I don't see anything of this. Weird. Or like a new... Maybe... Here, I'm gonna see if I can find info on it. 1994 game. I can find nothing on this game. I don't think this game came out. Wild. Huh. After centuries of peace in the remote valley of the Dragon Knights, the treacherous Hagen von Diakonov has murdered your father, destroyed your castle, left you with nothing but the armor you stand in, fucked your wife. Your quest takes you on a search for wisdom, weapons, and allies as you strive to regain what is rightfully yours. Convoluted, but absorbing stuff, no doubt. It's not that convoluted. Evil dude killed your father, now you gotta kill him back. French developers Cryo are also responsible for the stunning-looking game Mega Race. So it's no surprise that the rendered 3D graphics in Dragon Tales are looking as good as they do. The animation is particularly impressive. One giant scorpion we saw on an early demo, for example, looks straight out of a Ray Harryhausen flick. Okay, what if I search Cryo? Cryo. No, it's all the PBS show. Let me look up Cryo and Mega Race. Can we get info on the company? Mega Race 1 is on Steam. Weird. Cryo Entertainment. Boo. Oh, did they change it to Dragon Lore? I think that might be what happened. Yeah, okay, they changed it to Dragon Lore. Or maybe it was called this in the UK. Dragon Lore game. Yeah, this is it, I think. Dragon Lore, The Legend Begins. Did it ever continue? That's my question. Yep, this is it. Mindscape. What?
The day has dawned when you must claim the inheritance.
I can't hear you.
of Van Warren Brothers. The
There we
knights
go.
will judge if you are worthy to join their number. Worthy to
You look
ride the
short.
dragon.
Don't ride the dragon. God. Wow, that's the bad guy, I think. Can I see that again? Wow, look at that. See, normally when a human being is walking, what is this 7TV emote? I don't remember. Don't worry about it. Watch this guy's funny little walk where he's not bouncing up and down at all. Now this is incredible. I need some Bee Gees playing here. Staying alive, staying alive. Gliding across the floor, I know, right? To keep using it. This is so good. This is everything I want. This rocks. I want to see that one again. Woo! in reverse. Oh. In reverse. It's peak gaming back in our day. Hi, Foxy. Hi, how are you doing? Yeah, we just been going through... That's the best one, actually. Wait. No, I gotta check every beautiful frame. Look at this guy. That baby's head is too big. Or it's too small, I'm not sure which. Actually, this baby has no body, it's flat as a pancake. What? What are you... Is he trying to find the baby? This is the wrong place. I took the wrong turn. T-pose. What's he doing? Oh, he summoned a thing and another whatever that is. He's coming to get you. He's coming to get you. Oh my god, I need gifs of all of these. Whoop, 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 whoop. Are they gonna hug? What happened? And then they made sweet love. Meanwhile, at Stonehenge, but it's a Tory gate? There's another Stonehenge. Oh, did he just walk here? Wait, watch his legs, watch his legs. I'm sorry, I'm sure they worked very hard on this game. Whoop, 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 whoop. Why does he have noodle legs? Animation's hard. Dragon Lore Part 1, The Legend Begins. A game by Cryo, directed by Star Wars font. Well, not the font, but it's the crawl. You know, normally they do this at the beginning. Ooh, head too big, face too small. Find out the knight in black armor was the guy in red hair's girlfriend. It's possible. You know, you shouldn't assume. Wow, this is, oh, special thanks. 1995. Story continues in Dragon Lore Part 2. What? We haven't even started the game and you're already going, tune in for Part 2. Oh man, I need this game. What? Oh, this is Part 1. I was like, this is 15 minutes. Oh, he's got the same hair. He's got the same mullet. They just took the other guy's hair and put it on him. Yeah. What? Did he kill a fly? What just happened? Whoa. What just happened there?
Milking pail is leaking. See if you can find a bowl or something, Werner. Old Daisy has to be milked.
Old Daisy's gotta be milked, chat. Who's gonna milk Old Daisy? This man's very cross with you if you don't milk Old Daisy. I'm sorry. I'm sure this is a wonderful game. It's just... oh boy. Maybe I'll come back to you, Dragon Lore. Find out Daisy is a male dragon. That could very well be the case. We don't know. French developers Cryo Mega Race. Animation is particularly impressive. The finely detailed, beautiful visuals mark Dragon Tales out as something a little special and well worth looking out for when it's released later in the year. Mindscape are all set to release their Dragon Tales on CD in May. No prices yet. Well, I guess there were delays. EA's CD upgrades. Ugh. We don't even see any of that here. What's Mega Race? That's apparently available on Steam. But is Dragon Lore available? That's all I care about. Animation is unironically very difficult. It is. Oh, this is an FMV game. Is this just Twisted Metal? You don't just need the skill, but also the physical stamina to animate properly. This is very true. I've animated. It's not easy. Takes a long time. Mega Race. That's a lot loud. Is this San Francisco? That's the Golden Gate. This is not the Blade Runner soundtrack. Palace Hotel. Don't develop arthritis in your early 20s. Noted. Yeah. Is that like a Roomba? Virtual World Broadcast. Oh, I don't need subtitles. It's a screensaver. Mega Race.
And here's your mega host, Lance.
Mega host.
Hey, welcome to Mega Race, the action show where violence only happens once every.
Yeah, it's just Twisted Metal, and they're also. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's have I seen this guy? Mega Race game. Who was that guy? I'm looking it up. No. No, never mind. Don't know this guy. But he's clearly doing the dude from Death Race 2000. He's doing an impression of that guy.
You know, like the ones those punk speed gangs drive on the freeways? Those guys really think they rule the road, right? I mean, where do they get off intimidating law-abiding citizens and taxpayers? You know what I mean? And you know something?
I mean, they're all ripping off Death Race 2000 at the end of the day.
Somebody ought to do something about them criminal highway gangs.
I will drink water, thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's 3D, yes.
You don't have the car?
Show it.
We'll give you
Show him walking.
You don't want to get arrested for taking the law into your own hands. Not a problem. You know why? Because it ain't real. It's a whole lot better than real, baby. It's virtual television. Reality's worst nightmare. Here's the deal.
Moist.
Our chosen candidate and everybody with a death wish is free to apply, including men and women of either sex. Our candidate, who we call
Men and women of
enforcer,
either
gets a
sex.
once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to terminate a whole lot of slime
Based.
balls, and there's nothing anybody can do about it. You see what I mean? Because it's all
Please
happening
dinky
right
or
now.
oiter. I am dinking. I'm
Where
dinking.
the cops move over and the enforcer takes over. We have 14 amazing racetracks in 5 totally different environments. We have cars you'd sell every drop of blood in your body.
Oh, he's explaining the game.
We have exclusive contracts with 5, yes, I said 5, vicious speed gangs, each with a pack leader you don't ever want to meet, believe me. I did, and I still feel sick. In each mega race, the enforcer tries to get past the
I love
fastest
FMV
sidekicks,
games.
then catch up
I
with their
should
boss
play
and
some
eliminate
FMV
him.
games. I should
The
play
sidekicks try to
Harvester.
stop that
I've been
from
thinking
happening.
about
Just
maybe
kinda
doing that
some
for
way up.
October.
And that's not all our hero has to contend with, I am happy to say. The track features a terrifying selection.
The only thing is, I don't.
which signifies
It's gonna take a little bit to make it capture and run properly, because I don't think anyone's like done a real update of it. You've seen this game? It's on Steam apparently. There's like 3 of them. I did see there was a second at least. Okay, I want to see the gameplay. No audio. Car. Did the car just materialize? Laser guns 1. No missile. Yes! 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 Is this supposed to... This is like Outrun. No FMV engine like Open Bore RPG Maker. This is true. Whoop. Wow. This is gaming.
Way to go, enforcer.
That's it?
Is toasted pulp as we speak. Of course, he only got splattered.
It's Road Blasters.
But even so, how many times can anybody's neurons take that kind of party?
Whatever.
I got the statistics right here. Only I'm not allowed to tell.
There are many games you can make comparisons to.
Our ideas people came up
Man, this company made some, well, most of its cutscenes, unsurprisingly. CD-ROM!
Can you keep up this level of intensity, tough guy? Or have you given your all in one spectacular race?
He's doing the same thing that William Shatner does in Tech War.
I hate it when they ruin the suspense.
Man, what a great time for video games. We have to go back. Okay, what's this about EA? Enhanced versions of Shadowcaster, Space Hulk, and Syndicate. Alright, you did mention the Syndicate intro. Let's pull that up. I don't think we're gonna get through even a portion of this. I guess this is why people do whole ass streams devoted to retro mags. Alright, Syndicate intro. Original? Outrun with Road Rash and Road Blaster. New subjects required for recruitment. Yeah, this rocks. It's a shame that the series died with that shitty FPD game, FPS game. Clearly not what this is supposed to be. But it's like a tactics game, right? Didn't they try to make an FPS out of XCOM? And then Spoonie got really mad, and then his life spiraled from that point. Boop. Into the Stargate? The Leonardo device. What? Oh, I see. I can't tell if he has a penis. Oh, no, he does. No, he doesn't. I can't tell what's going on down there. Oh yeah, Syndicate was a good one. I may have this game on Origin. When was the last time I opened Origin? Possibly years. He has a penis. Okay. Now he doesn't have a penis. I'm so confused. Burp, burp, burp. Prepare for mission. Okay. I don't know what just happened. Yeah! Okay, that's awesome! Made an Origin account, then proceeded to never open it again. Bullfrog. Oh, Peter Molyneux. The guy who, you know, very mixed legacy. Because on the one hand, has made a number of very influential and important games, and on the other hand, a massive con artist. Alright, so what the hell, Shadowcaster? Okay, I see. Shadowcaster is like Ultima Online. Are you a werewolf in it? So, Syndicate. Yes? CD only Syndicate Plus. Space Hulk. Isn't that Warhammer? Or is that something else? Let me look that up. Space Hulk. Original? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so they were making Warhammer games at the time.
The Dark Angel chapter.
Wait, voice acting. Wait. Hold on.
The Dark Angel chapter.
I haven't played Shadowcast. Or he's dead. Bullfrog has some good games. Syndicate, Dungeon Keeper, Theme Park World. I played Black and White a lot. This is the Roots. What? Overwatch! I don't like Overwatch! Wait, why is he so far ahead of the other guys? Yeah, of course he's dead. God, this is so thrilling. These graphics kind of nifty, actually. Credits! Okay, I guess that's it. All right, and then Shadowcaster. Maybe I've heard of that one before. Shadowcaster gameplay. Ah, shit, it's already been 2 hours. May need to come back to this. Raven! Rest in peace. You died in the COD mines. Wow. Wow, that's a font. Did this happen before or after Heretic? Somewhere in the city, an old man and his grandson talk of the past and the future. What? Why does it look like that guy's Jorkin? Ah! Kurt, the time has come for me. I don't care. Okay. Ah, the game. Okay, so this is Ultima Underworld, kind of. I bet this game is really hard today. Raven also made Heretic and the Hexen games. I know. That's why I was asking if it was before or after. Okay, we got potions. People of the time had a lot more patience for games. I'm not saying I'm better. The voice of your grandfather enters your mind. Accept the form of the Halloran, the feline warrior. Oh, God, my dad turned me into a furry. Yeah, my dad turned me into a furry. Looks before. Look at how square that man looks. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I've seen this sprite used in Doom mods. Now I know what that's from. Damn. I never knew. Games taking forever was a good thing back then. It meant getting more bang for your buck. I mean, I like a slow-paced game. Not, you know, by default, but sometimes it's appropriate. Actually, yes, I am aware of this game. I think I may have seen the box for this, like at a Comp USA or something. It looks very familiar. Holy shit, had no idea. Ooh. And an ad is popping up, and if I don't switch to the game, it'll never happen. This is... Yeah, I need to like make this... I need to like make this a... Hello. I need to like make this... What am I trying to say? Something I plan to do for multiple hours. Ooh. Takes a while. Have a shout out. Blaze Blue. Hope Blaze Blue is good. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna keep this handy. Maybe we go through more of this later, like on a Friday where it's fine to like take my time, something like that, because there's a game we gotta play. Okay, it's the first time I've tried anything like that, and now I know. Now I know. You can take forever on that shit. Do not... Oh, you're calling Meowstro a gay pussy. That's accurate. Anyway, alcoholic spotted. How much alcohol you have today? All right, do I want to keep you up there? Make you a little smaller at least. For now. All right. So, maybe I do more of that tomorrow. Go through that first issue. Maybe I optimize my strat of going through magazines. It's legit been years since I last drank. Well, congrats on sobriety. But we have a VN to play, so that's what's gonna happen. That's the ad break. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, music. Oh, shit. I still have it muted. That's no good. Unmute, and then play something. Okay. No, that's too long. Do this instead. Chat. Nope, not yet. Chat, I'm very happy to announce that Dragon Lore The Legend Begins is on GOG for $6. Ooh. Maybe. But if I'm gonna play it, probably not anytime soon, but oh boy, Kino. For now though, we have a VN to play, /read, /whatever you want to call it. I just need more of those beautiful visuals, you know? Alright, where... audio a little loud. Now I gotta capture it. Okay, what happened last time? What happened last time was... oh, let's get in the game. Yep, Murder Mommy is apparently trying to murder, but we don't know. There's a lot that seems to be missing here. Chief Detective Dilf is trying to get all of the stones before people kill each other with them. And we don't know what Yako's gonna do. But her friend's like, don't be crazy, bitch. Don't do anything you'll regret. So, we have to escape from Komagata High. Summary of previous events. After Yako acquires the Curse of the Fool's Procession, Mio tries to persuade her to give up on going after the Rite of Resurrection. The effects of other curse echoes are already appearing at the school, so the two hurry to get out of the classroom. Oh, and also Shogo. We don't know what's going on with him. We don't know which timeline we're even in. I think we're in the one where he died. We haven't seen him, have we? I keep thinking we're going to, but we have not seen him. So maybe he's just dead. I'd argue that even kinetic VNs with no choice, are still played through rather than read through. I mean, it's semantics. Cause you know. You'd be playing like, it's interactive. It's like its own thing, separate from novellas and novels and the like, in my opinion. Anyway, let us get out of the classroom. Yako Sakazaki, 1 a.m. Inside Komagata High School. Hey, Mio. What was that just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine? I think so, yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Oh. What's wrong? Shh. Quiet, bitch. Stop being stupid. Someone's there in that classroom. What? Something moved inside. Well. Ignore and proceed. Check it out stealthily. It might be the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. If we can see who it is, it might help us decide what to do later. That's true. Okay, be careful. Well, can you see anything? Try and get a look around. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get jump scared again, aren't I? Oh, there's two of them. Ah! Huh? Oh, it's that teacher. I knew he was up to no good. Is that our homeroom teacher, Mr. Jonochi? I'm gonna... Here, covering up a little bit of text here. That's fine. And the person with him is Hitomi from Class A? What? That's no good. Oh my, what is going on here? Ah! That bastard! He's at it again! I have to kill him! Wait. Hold on, how does our curse work? Let's see. Files. Curses. Wait, which one do we have? I don't remember. Curse stones. I think... Was it the Evergreen Beach? Was it the Fool's Procession?
We've got to have
Hi, Blue.
money.
You got the September badge? Wow, it's 4 months. What the hell? Thanks for the sub. Holy shit, thank you so much. You don't have to do that. Much appreciated. I don't think I should kill him yet, if I can avoid it. I won't let him get away with this. No, I don't know what's going on, Yako. Don't do it. I do feel like this is probably a branch, but we can always come back and kill him. What? The curse, I could kill him with it. No, Yako, you can't use the curse stone. What's gotten into you? Resist it. Ah! Who's there? Is someone there? Is this how Hitomi dies? I don't know. I do not know. We are trying to figure that out. This is bad. We have to go before they see us. Persons of interest updated. Kohei Jonochi. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh. Okay, so, wait. I think I've got 2 dudes, kinda. Oh, am I confusing these guys? You can see how I am, though. They kind of look like the same guy, except one's slightly fatter and is wearing glasses. They all got poofy hair. Kohei is an English teacher and the homeroom teacher for Class 2C at Komagata High School. He was seen alone with Hitomi Okuda in a classroom late at night by Yako and Mio. Kohei was an honor student and top of his class back in his high school days. The apple of his parents' eyes, he was placed under immense pressure to attend a first-rate university. The family's plans came to naught, however, when the pressure caused Kohei to sink into a deep depression and fail his entrance exam. Even at the university he was able to enter, Kohei struggled to keep up with his classes, leaving him a vain but wounded young man. Kohei never aspired to be a teacher, but figured it was the least he could do with his talents. He considers his students to be beneath him and largely looks down on them all. What a dick. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? Ha ha. Sorry. Thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry. I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding. I'm a little surprised you know Hitomi from Class A. I'm gonna adjust this back. No, not like that. Like this. Wait a moment. 2. Yeah, okay, that works. Okay, it worked from the beginning. Never mind. I was just adjusting my eye line. I'm a little surprised you know Hitomi from Class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up to school. Hi. You know, just real quick, I'm gonna do one more thing. I'm going to... Yeah, just don't worry about what's happening. It's all fine. Yeah, there we go. Get a little more immersed. Don't worry about it. Hi, Fudgy. Yako, where are Wacko and Dot? I made that joke like 3 times last time. How are you doing, though? Hope you're doing well. Beaut it? What? Don't worry about it? Yeah, don't worry about it. But could Mr. Jonochi or Hitomi really be a curse bearer? I don't know, but we should be careful just in case. Yako? It's right behind me, isn't it? When I give the signal, run. Oh, she knows. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back no matter what. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? No, nothing happened. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Nothing's going on. Just be casual. Go about your day. I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. Oh, is this where, Shogo met her and then murdered her ass? If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Whoa! Okay, go. Oh, she's gonna do demon battle. Hell yeah. Right. Don't look back. Don't look back. Okay, I didn't. Ha ha. I have to get outside. Let's see, to get to the gates, I go by the gym and... Yeah. What are you doing, miss? Eek! Oh, it's the janitor. That we thought might be the serial killer? Or murder mommy thought that? You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is? Oh, Mr. Ashimiya. We have a name now. Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyways, students ain't supposed to be outside playing around at night. He looks so tired. School janitor, Makoto Ashimiya. Yeah, I assume most janitors are this tired. Persons of interest. Sex male, occupation high school janitor. Makoto is the janitor at Komagata High School. His predecessor was nearing retirement, so he began working as his replacement about 6 months ago. Replacement? Makoto is popular among the students for his friendly and caring nature, going so far as to remember the names and faces of all those attending the school. He's affectionately known as Old Man Ashimiya. Although he appears to be a simple, amiable man, Makoto's occasional shrewd remarks have led to speculation among students that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. Oh. Could he be the serial killer? Let's see, who was the serial killer? Nejima? Huh? I mean, I don't see it. I don't see it, even if he did lose weight. Whatever the truth may be, he will be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries of Komagata High School for some time to come. Ha ha ha. I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you for one to act out like this. Were we acting out? I'm sorry. Let's be sorry, cop. Sorry, I forgot something back in the classroom. No sass today, huh? Realized you were in the wrong, did you? Yes. Forgot something in your classroom, huh? You're a piece of work. But you don't have nothing with you. Suspicious. Oh? Wait, you do? What's that in your hand? Oh, God. Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Back in my day. Well, okay, better head straight home. If you're done, I won't tell on you. No, wait. I can't let you walk home alone this late. All right, wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. But... Go home alone without checking on Mio? I'm worried about Mio. I am worried. A lot of these seem like they could branch off into stuff, but I don't know yet. Actually, a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon. That's so. Who's your friend? My classmate, Mio Kurosuzu. Kurosuzu. That transfer student. Breaking school rules already, huh? Didn't take her for the type. Oh, even he's got a pouty face. Chat. Wood? Wood? No, I was the one who dragged her here. Well, whatever. I'll go take a look. It'll be safer if you go home together. Oh, right. She's in the first floor hallways. Be careful, though. You don't know what may be there. What? I mean, he's a janitor. I think he knows what may be there. What's that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah? I'll be right back. Yako Sakazaki, 2 a.m. Komagata High School entrance. She's late. Uh-oh. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. I'm starting to get worried. I'm going to take a look. Uh-oh. What are we gonna find? Mio, are you there? Burp, 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 burp. That's blood. Huh? She told you not to go back in? No. This is true. Well, yup. Yeek. Yup. What, Mio, what happened? She's dead. Where did I go wrong this time? Oh, it's my fault. It's all my fault. I left her alone with a curse bearer. Mio. I'm sorry, the truth is, whoop. Dead? Deceased! Okay, what'd I do wrong? My, Jazza, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. But this was bound to happen. There is someone who must not be trusted. That sounds familiar, doesn't it? If so, you may choose to withhold important information from that person. Oh, should I not trust the janitor? Should I not trust the janitor? Is he not to be trusted? Fear not, you may try as many times as you like from the event in question. Try again. Very well. Yep. Don't trust him. He puts on airs very effectively, but you don't have nothing with you. But he's lying. He knows what the curses are, doesn't he? Oh? Wait, you do? What's that in your hand? Huh? Well, I've still got to give it to him. Well, I show it to him, not give it to him. This is what I forgot. I got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Well, okay, better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait, I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. But... go home alone. Oh, right. Mr. Jonouchi was actually looking for you inside the main building. Was that? He's here right now? What's he thinking? I don't know. He was in Class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago. Well, I suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. Second floor, you said. I'll go take a peek. Be back in a jiff. My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own. Really? That's so. The snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? Stay on the big, well-lit streets. If something happens, shout fire! Okay, you worry too much. Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Yeah. Though I imagine you'd know that better than anyone. Yes, Celador? Yes, you're right. He is smoking a nice cigarette. Yako Sakazaki, 2 a.m. Komagata High School, front gates. Mio's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Do you think we'll ever find the enduring acceptance and love, Or is that inconsequential to true happiness? I think everyone gotta jork their meat. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. Oh, it's the other guy that I confused with the other guy. That's... Oh no, a teacher. It's Mr. Araishi. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him to be involved with the curses. Unironically, I believe that's inconsequential to true happiness. I mean, when you say enduring acceptance and love, do you mean, like, romantically, or do you mean just, you know, folks who are cool? Because I think the latter is more important, ultimately. I wonder if he has a curse stone. What do I do? Yes, he does have a curse stone, in fact, or did at one point. Not sure where we are in the timeline. But it's way past the 10 minutes Mio said she'd be here by. I managed to escape. I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone sees me. Yako Sakazaki, still 2 a.m. Yako's home. Yako, Wako, and Dotto. Ah, I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use their curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need some rest. I'm tired. I'm sleepy. I need to go to bed. Oh, hello. Failure to escape, a successful getaway. Aha! Aha, we have 2 routes there. And we've unlocked a little more here. A threatening phone call. Summary of previous events. After persuading Araishi, the curse bearer of the ever-burning lantern, to give up his stone, Tsutsumi and Aryo have obtained 3 curse stones in total. You gotta catch them all. They continue their investigation of the town in search of the remaining curse bearers. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 4 a.m. Road. Yep. Well, with this, we'll have visited every place connected to the 7 mysteries. This is the last spot, huh? And we've got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looks suspect from top to bottom. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around. Sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes then. Pouty face. Can't even see it. I'm blocking the pouty. Or maybe someone's been observing our movements. What? No way. It's just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place. Let's hope we finally got a lead. Get a lead. Kinshibori Park. Uh-oh. Isn't this where Shogo died? He died? Yep, it is. There he is. Well, that's a lead, I would say. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell is this? Is he dead? Damn it, we were too late. Was this a curse too? Hang on, I'm going to call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm gonna take a look around. Remember when this happened? Remember when we fucking died? Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit and forensics team are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. Ah, that is bad news. So they got someone else. You think this is the work of a curse bearer? With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit, guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. What? Huh? Boss, that phone is ringing. He seems distracted by the phone. Boss, the phone. What about it? It's ringing. It sure is. Aren't you going to pick it up? Huh? Why would I? Why wouldn't you? It's super suspicious. Oh, give it a rest. Do you have anything better to do? Well, not exactly. Then why don't you pick it up? Bleh. It's not gonna let it go. I checked the surroundings earlier. There were no signs of a curse bearer or any curse echoes around. The ringing of the phone is the only sound cutting through the quiet park. I feel like picking up the phone would be a mistake. Maybe. Probably. Let's examine. I see nothing. It could activate a curse. Hi, Tilted. How are you doing? Hope well. And up to rise, and up to rise, like in the morning. We are getting a mysterious phone call right now. 07 Tilted. The phone booth seems to be ringing. I don't even know these could receive calls. Oh, also a body. A young man in his 20s killed in cold blood. He's definitely dead, but I can't quite discern the cause from what I've seen. There are no obvious external wounds, but what is that leaking from his mouth? Water? I don't know. Do you want to, like, take a look? Take a sniff? Alrighty then. Maybe I will. I'm gonna answer out of curiosity. This might kill me, but it's not like we can't go back and not answer it. Well, we better go check it out. You're right, but be careful. It could be a curse. Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now. Useless. Damn it. Hello? Kinshibari Park phone booth? Are you fucking with me, Tsutsumi, or were you just too scared to answer the phone? Who is this? I finally got him, the real deal, Detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi himself. Ah, wait, that's Chief Inspector Tsutsumi now, isn't it? You've come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Man, have you forgotten already, after all the time we spent together? What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround. Wait, is this... Fumichika Nejima? Le gasp! It's him! What? Did you say Fumichika Nejima? Like the one from the Nejima murders? Ding, ding, ding. You got it. I had a feeling that the great Chief Tsutsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. Wahaha, that it did. I've repented. My conscience is clean as a whistle. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. What? If this is the real Fumichika Nejima, he must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. Do we know for a fact that this is him? This could be a faker. So is this payback? Damn it! Are these dialogue options, or is this a branch? What is your goal? What is your goal? Now, you gotta understand. I've repented, seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. Well, that's very nice. Keep it up. But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks, or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. You get what I'm saying? No thanks, I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me, just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you, to tear you apart. Would it be? I mean, I've got a gun, but that just wouldn't be very satisfying. Wait, do I have a gun? I might not. I forget. Dude, the Japanese police have guns. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. That's a long time to nurture a grudge. You fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All that time I played model prisoner, endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. Fake American Jazzahol doesn't even own a gun. Shaking my head in my head. I mean, I've got a couple family heirlooms. I haven't fired them. They're like in a box. I have them. They're just old, and I probably wouldn't fire if I loaded them because they're ancient and old. You know. True American. Yes, I am a true American hero. And I did it all for you, Tsutsumi. So please just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. Wow, that's gay. Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Just, okay. Just do your job. Just stay out of my life. Shut the fuck up. That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. Oh, can I ask again? What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. You see, this time I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. Wow, oh no, I'm so sorry, dear Nejima. Please forgive me, I won't do it again. Shut the fuck up! This is exactly why I've always hated you so fucking much. God, I love Tsutsumi. It was worth a shot. Did you really think that would sate me, asshole? You must be crazy. Well, then we're both crazy. We've got so much in common. We should be friends. Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm going to kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Boss, what about me? Oh, or wait, are you just trying to protect me? There's not a single person you care about? I wonder what your sweet daughter, would think if she were to hear that. Don't you fucking dare, I'm warning you. Oh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Oh my, don't tell me that she just happens to live in Honjo. What, she does? No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm going to find you and make you pay. I will find you. Ah, I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. Ha ha, ha ha, fuck you. I look forward to chopping up your precious daughter. It'll be just like old times. I won't let that happen. Oh, okay, so that's the end of that. How did you find me? How do you know where I am? Wow, that's my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice. It's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your tiny little brain for it. Wah! I guess I could give you a little hint. Go on. Well, you see, I have the one-sided read. Uh-oh. Tsutsumi, you have the Evergreen Beach, no? Does this have to be someone we talked to? Nejima, you're a curse bearer? You're using the power of the curse? Indeed, and what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hints end. Wahahaha. God damn it, the Curse Echo couldn't have fallen into worse hands. Did we tell anyone else about our daughter? I think we've only told Ario. What is your goal? Ah, one more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing. I thought you were finally going to shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass. Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored. No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done. But this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm going to kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here. You couldn't. Oh, but with this curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. And it'll all be your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart. Don't fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one, which means I can have my own fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me. You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off? Who knows? Then how about I kill myself first and ruin all your fun? What about that, asshole? Idiot, you think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away for you. Grr. I'll find you. I will find you. I won't let you get away with this, Nejima. You've got 12 hours. Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. And I'll even have enough soul dregs to pull off the rite of resurrection. How splendid. Wait, Nejima, you're after the... Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now. You know, I think if I, immediately did this after some other stuff, I would be able to make a guess who this is. But, it's been a bit. It's been a week. Well, boss. Ario, did you catch all that? Nejima, what is he planning? Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is going to make things tricky. You mean with Nejima being a curse bearer? Just our luck, really. It couldn't have been a worse guy. Sounds like his curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. I'd like to avoid getting our investigators caught in the crossfire. We'll use them to find out where he is, but then we're going in alone. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry. Aye, aye, boss. The music swells. Later. It was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Nejima's threats, along with the curses, were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killing still made international headlines, following the death of police officer Hajime Yoshimi. At Tsutsumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika Nejima's whereabouts. Tsutsumi and Ario themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. Oh, this is an ending. 12 hours to sunset. I always love that they'll die because of you thing, because, I'm not the one killing everyone. It's the other guy that's doing the killing. This is true. Okay, but it does look like we're moving straight to here? Is that an ending then? I don't know. Oh, but we're gonna get something with Murder Mom soon. All right. Why don't we Why don't we swamp down here, see what happens? Hitomi's help. Bring your friend back from the dead means she'll have to pay the price. Yako makes it home safely, but still isn't sure about how to proceed with her curse. She worries about Mio as the night passes. What happened to Mio in this timeline? 8 a.m., Yako Sakazaki. Oh. Is it the next morning, or is this earlier? Yako's house. Home. Not house. Home. Same thing. Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako, rise and shine! Huh? You're up? Huh? It's morning? Are you okay? Can you remember your name? Duh, I'm... the Spectre of the Spirit Board! Yes, I am the Spectre of the Spirit Board. No, don't fall back asleep. You must still be dreaming. Wake up. Yes, I'm Yako Sakazaki. Good. Oh, Mio, thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep, still alive. Are you? I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it. Okay, you're probably alive. But I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. Can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay, it's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all of this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Just who are you exactly, Mio? Well, the truth is, I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural. Huh? You mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging? I had quite the eventful childhood, to say the least. Huh, that sounds like it must have been tough. Yes, it would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. Mayhaps. As fate would have it, I've ended up as the apprentice, or maybe more like assistant, to a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Wow, that's amazing! So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student? Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. Oh, god damn it. You should probably be paid for that. Oh, you've still got it rough then. But still, that really is amazing. You're in a state of shock right now? The head pats to you, Salador. Hope things get better. We're so cool when you faced off against the evil spirit. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school. And why I'm going to look into the cause of all this. But for now, let's head to school. We gotta get to school on time. Yeah. Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime and its power is diminished, I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? Right, I do have it, but... Yako. Is it really so wrong? Trying to be Michio back, I mean. Yako, what are you saying? I can't approve of it. The rite may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then... Yeah, true! I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else. Ooh. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Probably not, Yako. Yako! I promise I won't use the curse, no matter what, but maybe there's some other way? I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curse. For the Michio that still exists within me, I'll settle things so that we can move forward. ... Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point. Right, thank you, Mio. Okay then, let's go. Files updated. Candy Shop Sonoya, an old-fashioned candy shop located on a street corner in Honjo. It has been in Yako Sakazaki's family for 3 generations. On the weekends, you can spot Yako watching over the store, cooking manjiaki, and playing traditional tops and card games with the local children. Though traditional candy shops are known for selling cheap treats for kids, it is not uncommon to see these largely privately owned businesses become something more like general stores, selling food, drinks, utensils, and other daily necessities. Many families operate candy shops on the dirt ground floor of their home, known as a doma, with a space in the back where customers can eat manjiaki, as well as arcade games and capsule toy machines in the front. Gotcha! Such facilities make them attractive places for children to gather and play. However, the harsh reality is that traditional candy shops, which thrived during the period of high economic growth, when many confectionery manufacturers entered the market, are experiencing a steady decline due to the rise of convenience stores and changes in children's interests and tastes. Nothing can last forever. Yako Sakazaki, 8 a.m. Many such cases, yeah. Komagata High School, front gates. Huh? I thought it unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Is somebody dead? Did something happen? If the police are here, then something must have... I'll go ask. Thanks! Oh yeah, she's with the police. That's why she asked. This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? Things you say right before you panic. The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. Oh, okay. Mr. Jonouchi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. Yeah, something's up with the janitor. Somebody dies no matter what. What? They're closing the school for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I don't watch the morning news, but, well, didn't watch the morning news. Doesn't not watch it as a rule. Rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby. What? There's no way. Why? Could it be? Because of the curse? We don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Jonouchi's body was in the middle of the grounds. But his body was covered in bruises, like he'd fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and the timing, it's very likely it has something to do with the curse. You're saying someone used their curse on him last night? Seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary. Yeesh. So the curses really do kill people. And someone used it. Shh. Keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer heard you? Yeep. Sorry. Persons of interest. Kohei is an English teacher and the homeroom teacher for Class 2C. Blah, 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 blah. Last seen, his deceased body was discovered on the school grounds at dawn. Well, that's all that was updated. That face could be a meme. A lot of these faces could be memes. I wish we had a little more information, but they've locked up the front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance. That person over there. Isn't that Hitomi Okuda? You're right. That's unusual. Oh, but she was at the school last night, too. She must know something about Mr. Jonouchi. Let's see what she has to say. I'm a backdoor man. Oh, Mio, wait for me. Huh. So you're telling me the two of you were the ones at the school last night. No sense hiding it, then. Plus, I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know. Thank you. She owes you? So, yeah, right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those, what was it? Oh, exorcisms. Huh. So that's what it was. A shrimp fried this rice? Now let's start with Janochi's death. Did you hear about Mr. Janochi? Heard about it. I've known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite it on the school grounds myself. What? You saw it happen? Tell us about it. What happened exactly? Don't really know myself. It was pitch black. What I can tell you. It was almost dawn, probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden. Ran out onto the ground like something was chasing him, then screamed. Ah, somebody help me! Forgive me, Michio! Or something like that while he was running around. Michio? He mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else out there on the grounds? It was too dark to see from where I was. But for just a second, I think I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. Oh? I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life like, I was wrong, and I'll do anything! Then all of a sudden, his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there. Oh boy. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him? He fell over and quit moving, so I thought I'd better get out of there. Then he croaked. That's all I saw. Did you see a student or did you see a curse? That is a good question. I see. But from what you've told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Janochi and killed him. Hell, if I know anything about that, I'm just telling you what I heard him say. Can we get more? Did you tell that story to the police? Nope, and I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. Based. Not like they'd believe such an insane story anyways. Right. But there must be at least one person in the police worth trusting, right? Right? Like, maybe me? Maybe me? Yeah, I guess. There was this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. But he died just the other day. Oh, yeah, it's that guy. It's, Ario's BF. Oh, he did? Sorry to hear that. Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. It pisses me off. You've got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't? Yeah, this is just an unfortunate coincidence. Oop, Edson. Though I'm sure that was hard enough for you. More? That's all I know about that asshole's death. Hey, Mio, I've been thinking something. The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Janochi died. It sounds a lot like how Michio died. Of course, I didn't see it myself, but the state Michio's body was in, it was like she had fallen from high up. Could they have been killed by the same curse? Maybe. I don't think so. The curses of the 7 mysteries hadn't manifested when she died. And if we can trust what the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident. Oh, right. That's all I know about that asshole's death. But it hasn't been checked off, so there might be more. What about the exorcism? Hitomi, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself. What I can say for sure is, thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away. Yep, some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated as they struggle to relate to the people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations, even memory problems. I'm sure it must have been very hard. So that's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when possessed too? It is possible with spirits who have very close relationship to their target, like siblings or a parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when the two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear. So the seances or whatever you see on TV are all bogus? Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. Huh. There are people who in life had extremely powerful spirit sense or a deep connection with the person. But even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. But if that's the case, wouldn't you not know if you were choosing the behavior of your own will or not? Hence why there are lots of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Do I have that problem? That the spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host. The deeper their connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur. I see. Getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? Must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, Hitomi. Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. Same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with. Think you have a knack for it yourself, Yako? I bet you could see them too with a little training. I think I may pass. Okay, ad break is coming. We will learn more from this individual in a minute. Go piss or whatever. See ya. Bye. Thank you for that, Alki. Thank you so much. Anyway, ad break isn't quite over. We'll just listen to the soft music from the game for like 10 seconds. I need to drink water. Drink more. And we're back. Alright, so let's ask more about the exorcism. Yeah. So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mio? I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden saying she was gonna exorcise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything? Consent is very important, Mio. You see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain. Wizard Variant's Daphne Fix changed and added a bunch of things in the latest patch. Well, I'm very happy for the Wizardry fans. It fixed some bugs and unintentional interactions. Thank you for the report. I will probably never play it, but still, good, important news. They only accept my explanation after they see the results. Ah, I guess that makes sense. Alright, enough about the exorcism. The classroom last night. Like some scrolls dealing 5 times damage in certain circumstances. That's no good. The report isn't over. Alright, Glail, let's get the whole version, what do they call it? Changelog? There are at least 3 more topics I want to discuss. About wizardry? Okay. Give me some time. We can talk about it over coffee. I got a two-handed weapons got a buff. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. The classroom last night. Hitomi, last night before you witnessed Mr. Genochi collapse, can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom? You gonna tell the cops? Oh, right. With everything that happened with Mr. Genochi. We got a new priest. And they added the Castle Ruins Season 3. Fuck yeah. I'm happy for all of you. They'll suspect you if we told them we saw you with him that night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand. I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So last night, that piece of shit Genochi called me over here, acting like he was gonna attack me or something. What? How terrible. Whatever, I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer on society when he doesn't know shit about them. That asshole was the one always acting like scum, if you ask me. Why is that in yellow? Is that so? Could you tell us in more detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? What is the speedrun? Which is the speedrun any percent mode? Ah, speedrunning wizardry. Should I keep asking about the classroom? It's hard to explain. Where to start? Nope. Wait. Oh, I guess we gotta come back to that one, too. Genochi's misdeeds. What do you mean by Mr. Genochi acting like scum? Was he doing something bad? Honestly, I'm glad he is dead, and he was a prick, Mega Man. Yeah, sometimes I've said that. Sometimes I've said those exact words. Definitely not in the last week or two. That hasn't happened. Well, I say speedrun, but the speedrun counts amounts of turns, not real-life time spent. Oh, okay. So you gotta just optimize your tactical movements and actions. I see. Not exactly, like, using the menu real fast. That's cool. You know Michio Shiraishi, right? The girl who killed herself? Allegedly. Huh? Michio? I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. And he was using it to blackmail her, call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. I don't like where this is going. I'm kind of glad he's dead too now. What? What do you mean when you say whatever he wanted? I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple model students like you would ever get involved in. Oh, no. No way, that's how. What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How could I not have known about this? Yako, I know how you feel, but try to calm down. You got guts acting like you were her friend. Jinochi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. Oh my god. What a piece of shit. She probably felt she couldn't tell anyone, like she had to suffer alone. Mega Man Sprite comic is beautiful. No, how terrible. Hitomi, how do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go to when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him asking what he was doing. Walked in on it. I couldn't just leave her alone, looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. She told me everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine and to keep it a secret. Michio, why? She probably thought she just had to grit her teeth till it was through. Why are you linking me, the, developer of Ultra Kill? Oh shit, don't... I just want to make sure that's not gonna bring up something. Reminder that Mega Man Sprite game is the... oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, that is good shit. I am unaware of this game. Yeah, it is a game, right? It's not like a comic or anything. That is the Ultra Kill developer. I know Akira Dev's the Ultra Kill guy. Bald Man's Gate 3 got nothing on this. So true. So true. This is the pinnacle of game writing. It will never be equaled. Anyway, there's some Laura Palmer vibes going on with Michio. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. No. Both a comic and a game. Ah. Of course, Jinochi didn't change. He kept on doing what he was doing. I don't understand either of them, but that's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now. Hitomi, if you knew about it, then why didn't you... You trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. So what the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Yako, there's no point blaming Hitomi. Michio, why? Any more about the classroom? It's hard to explain. Where to start? Okay, not yet. Dirt on Michio. Did you hear what this dirt was? Nope, never heard what it was. A Tumblr comic. I remember Tumblr. But from the sound of it, he'd been blackmailing her since about a year ago. For that long? The dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know? There must be some reason. Dunno, got nothing to do with me. So we don't know what it is. We don't know what the blackmailing was about. Classroom again? Yep, okay. So last night, how did it start? Alright. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all. Real rough guy, but good at looking out for folks. He was the only one I could talk to. Pig dead. I mean, he was apparently more of a social worker for juveniles, so You know, different from your regular cop. A little complicated there. Huh, so there was someone like that with the police. Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, another thing. One time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. Who is that? It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a shy little kid all of a sudden. She told me that she was like me when she was my age and that she was on my side. It must have been a terrible loss for her, too. Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the gardens the night he died. Oh no. Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to that park. Then he'd listen to whatever it was I was pissed off about. That day he called me over there like usual. But something seemed off about him, like he was worried about something. Worried about something? Yeah, he asked me for a favor too. That was pretty unusual. A favor? What kind of favor? He handed me a weird talisman and asked me to hold on to it for him. What the fuck is this about? A talisman? Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. I figured if that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. Then he told me that he wanted me to look for a talisman Michio Shiraishi had that looked like this one. Ooh. Huh, Michio? What does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had like a special talisman or something. But apparently Michio always avoided the subject. A talisman that Michio had. He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me, he said. Could there have been something that Michio couldn't tell even the police about? I know things at home were a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Jinochi was doing to her. Hard to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on you. And I didn't squeal on anything about Michio either. Michio, what is it that had such a strong grip on you? So basically, Yoshimi didn't just have his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. Why is he interested? So since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. There's something special about the two talismans. I wonder why he gave it to you. Hell if I know. When I looked inside it, there's just a weird kind of grimy scrap of wood. So you've seen inside it. But from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. But to be honest, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass. I figured he had to be serious about it. Oh, and since he died right after that. Yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. Nakagoshi. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was gonna happen to him. Nakagoshi. Do you know him, Mio? No, I've just heard the name, I think. So there really is a Nakagoshi. That's a relief, at least. Anyway, it didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. Hitomi. Yeah? That talisman. Would you mind if I had a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me. Well, okay. More? So last night you were looking for the talisman Michio had. Yeah. And I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now. Come to the school tonight. He even gave me the code to the lock on the back entrance. Oh, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's used it for secret meetings before. Yuck, I can only imagine. We climbed over the front gate to get in. So yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night. But nothing he said made any sense. Like that I was really Michio and stuff like that. What the fuck? He went on and on about how it was my fault and that if only I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily. What a creep. Yeep! Were you okay? Yeah, that's right when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Jinochi was freaking out. Oh my gosh, good thing you got away. So it's really all thanks to you two that I got away. But I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterward, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. Then I saw you and Old Man Ashimiya talking, and then Mio showed up. Oh, you did? That's also why I saw Jinochi come back outside and bite it. Can we use the resurrection ritual on Jinochi so we can kill him again? That's fair. Yeah, we should make him, like, get murdered painfully over and over again. I think it's only right. I see. So you're only here to look for Michio's talisman. Or? I was dumb to fall for that creep Jinochi's trap so easy. Could have gone a lot worse, but I lucked out. Okay. Jinochi's death. What you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Jinochi. She did have a reason to hate him, after all. No way, you mean that really was her ghost? Like, for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it'd usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close to them to act on those lingering regrets. Huh, wonder if that's what happened. Alright, then supposing what the spirit board said is true, and Michio's death was an accident, then she must have had some regrets. She really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would just give up no matter what the situation. I don't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. Well, that's the end of the, questioning. And that's all I know. Happy? Still gotta look for the talisman. Sure, thank you, Hitomi. Oh, this is like the two parts of the heart lockets in Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks reference! Twin Peaks! Sure, thank you, Hitomi. Oh, if you two find out anything about Michio's talisman, we'll be sure to let you know. Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Where can we normally find you? Right, I'm not at home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's the phone number. Thanks, we'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but not anymore. Hitomi has such great 80s Japanese hairstyle vibes. Yeah, no, it's fucking dripped out hair. Shut up, you were the one avoiding me. Anyway, catch you later, and don't die out there, okay? Thanks, we'll be careful. Alright then. We got a lot of new information. Sounds like Mr. Jinochi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact. Multiple? You think so? Yes, the curse echo we experienced in the school, and the one that killed Mr. Jinochi, seemed to be different. The people in the school at the time other than us were Mr. Jinochi, Hitomi, and Old Man Ashimiya, who you ran into. I was thinking it could be among them, but there was one more person. Hitomi saw a girl in a school uniform with braids. Usually very easy to talk with delinquent types. They're very personable if they actually want to talk with you. Fair. Yeah, exactly. From what Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one. Mr. Jinochi is pretty suspicious, though. If he were a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. Right, that's why I say there are multiple. Oh right, the person who killed Mr. Jinochi would have to be one too. Which means it must be either the mysterious girl or Old Man Ashimiya. Yeah, we should certainly be careful of them. That said, the mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Jinochi thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering. Of course, I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but... Oh, I just remembered. I also saw Mr. Araishi outside the main gate last night. You did? Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot. Damn, those are some strong sideburns. Yeah, this is very... I mean, we're in the 80s. I don't know what year exactly, but this is definitely not modern hair stylings. Mutton chops, sure. You did? It's likely he's involved with the curses, given that he's the one doing research on the rite of resurrection. So we'll have to be careful of Old Man Ashimiya and Mr. Araishi. I want to believe that not all curse bearers will be hostile, but... as for what to do now, I'd like to find who is responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off, and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source. Huh, that makes sense. In which case, next we should do... what exactly? We'll need to talk with Mr. Araishi. He definitely knows something. Should be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. But the school is closed. I wonder where he could be. Let's try heading someplace someone may know where he is. Where to go then? I mean, that's where I live. Whoa. Oh. Whoa. We can go all kinds of places. I mean, I don't know about the bridge or the gardens. Oh, the high school? Yako Sakazaki, 9 a.m. Komagata High School. And so, did I choose wrong? Mio Kurosuzu and Yako Sakazaki decided on their next location to investigate. Did I choose wrong, or do we need to go back here before we can progress this? Also, oh, okay, they all have different colors. I was like, why are there different colored lines between them? But I think it's just whichever route it is. Okay, back to the detectives. Adventure! Hajime Yoshimi's death, Nejima's threat of mass murder. The problems just pile up, putting the detective's goal of collecting all the curse stones in jeopardy. Tsutsumi leaves Ario to handle the investigation while he catches a quick break. When do we get back to Murder Mommy? Eventually. It looks like we're sticking more with both senior and junior detectives while they drum up a little more info, you know? And then I'm sure it's gonna come back because the last we saw Murder Mommy, she very, you know, uneventfully just went home. So I'm sure that's not going to evolve into something else. Or am I right? Tsutsumi, 9 a.m. Kinshibori Park. Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information. Took you long enough. Let me look at the surroundings. Forensics has finished their investigation and the body's been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out. Does it? It's got creepy trees. Alright, I don't think, well, I do think. Well, we've got ourselves quite the mess. Is that it? Strange deaths popping up all over the place that may or may not have something to do with the curses. We also need to keep looking into Yoshimi and Nejima. For now, we'd better start following up on the few leads we've got. Guess we'd better see what Ario's found out. He's been up all night gathering information. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy, but I'm glad to have him on my side. It gave me a chance to rest up. Okay. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks, the floor's yours. The curse bears Hajime. Umichika Nejima. Serial killings. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start with that one. The young man we found here. Yep, Shogo. He's been identified as Shogo Oki, 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned. Wasn't that... Hold it. Files. Phenomena curses. Which one would that be? Beast of Shadows. Oh, 7 mysteries. Do we have all the... Let's see. Fatal Fall. Drowning. He was killed by his own curse. That's interesting. Did someone else get the curse stone in the timeline he created after resurrecting Yoko? Fascinating. He drowned in the middle of the park. That's not possible. It's got to be a curse we're dealing with here. This place gives me the willies. A lot of creepy places in this game. About that, boss, isn't this park associated with one of those 7 mysteries, too? Whispering Canal. That's right, the Whispering Canal. It does seem like there'd be a link between a canal and death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, Ario. You're starting to get the hang of this. So let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamizawa. Oh, I don't know about this one. This is where Shogo was almost killed, isn't it? The victim has been identified as Tawaku Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. I don't know who that is. As for the cause of death, well, yes. The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. That does kind of sound like how Michio died. So which one, do we know which one that is? Fool's Procession. Fatal Fall. Wait a minute, isn't that... Okay. Maybe that's different from being crushed. We don't know what that one does. By burning? By hanging? By crushing. Okay. Oh, it's that, I forgot his name. The fucking whiny Redditor. Or possibly his not GF. One-sided read. Disembowelment. Okay, just refreshing my memory. A foot! That's true. We're looking for something large, flat, and heavy. Hang on, are you saying she was stepped on? Meaning... Wish that was me. Exactly. Crushing is the foot-washing mansion's modus operandi. Modus operandi! The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the 7 mysteries. Friend-zoned Redditor boy. Yep. Then is this Namigaki's doing? Shit, I knew he'd used it. Judging by the amount of soul dregs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs. Got it. And as for the 3rd victim, he was identified as Kohei Janochi, 32, a teacher at Komagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. So that sounds like Yako's curse, but we didn't use it, which is interesting. Since he was found in the middle of courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. A teacher dying at school. And not just any school, Komagata houses one of the 7 mysteries. Which one was that again? That was the Evergreen Beach? Let me double check. No, that's not it. Fool's Procession. Was it this one? Yeah, Fool's Procession. I think. Wait. Yeah? Right, it's where the Fool's Procession is supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. We can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. So I've got a question. We've got some indication that, like, some kind of time travel is occurring. Could that be Yako from the future? It's more likely than you think. We'll find out. I see. Either way, it seems all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries. There's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. Well, you've got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction. That's right, and Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the 7 mysteries. Oh wait, that's the wrong guy. Problem is the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the 7 mysteries? Well, we know there's actually 9 mysteries, right? Oh, has there really been some hints to time travel? I haven't caught on to that yet. Well, if you remember when we were Shogo, we went through that whole timeline where we killed everyone and then we were hurled back in time where we were able to save Yoko, but then we died in her place maybe. Also, Yoko hasn't come up since, so I'm a little curious about that. Which makes me think maybe the rite of resurrection involves basically erasing the timeline where that person died, and you die in their place. I think, maybe. We will see, though. That's a thought. But if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner, one who could pull off a curse like that without using a curse stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Oh, really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. Guess I'd better see what area... Well, okay, I guess we just talk to him more. Can I move? Can I move? Well, I'll keep talking first. Wait, I am curious. Boss, let's not go about this at random. We should think carefully about where and what to investigate next. Oh, okay. Never mind. I was just under the impression it was a standard VN split route thing. Your reading of those events does make more sense, though. Yeah, I mean, that's just my reading of it so far. I could be wrong, but, you know, there's some hints. There's some hints of, you know, Paranormasight being a little bit meta, don't you know? Okay. More about the serial killings? Well, looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. But we can't rule out that there were more killings from which the bodies haven't been found. Yikes, I hadn't thought of that. But there is one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems that the curses can't be activated while the sun's out. Oh, that's great news. So basically we're safe during the daytime? Exactly. It's also likely why Nejima gave us until dusk. Ah, he must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we flushed out the other curse bearers. Aye aye, boss, let's do this. Aye aye, boss. The curse bearers. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaru Namagaki at the Foot Washing Mansion, and Hideki Araishi at the Ever-Burning Lantern. We've got both of their curse stones. And then there's Nejima, who claims he has the one-sided reed. By the way, let me take a look at that. Do we have any more info on the one-sided reed? It's tied to Ryogoku Bridge. But we do not know what this does. It does appear to be a dude who murdered... Well, wait a minute. Let's take another look there. Chased after a coma, attempting to win her heart over and over again. Brought a dagger to a canal and attacked... Okay, I remember all this. This one's nasty. And of course it's linked to the serial killer, who also dumped a lady's body in a river. And possibly other people. Yeah, that about sums it up. Files updated. Notes on known curse bearers. Ooh. All right, Whispering Canal. Well, we used to know who had this, but they're dead. So not in this line of events. Fool's Procession is Yako. The Beckoning Light, we don't know. Which Beckoning Light? Okay. Yeah, and this is the lantern. Oop, not done. Okay, so when we were Shogo, somebody did kill us with that. We don't know who exactly they were. I kind of thought that it was Araishi, but I guess not. I guess it's not Araishi. Because he had the... Wait. The ever-burning lamp... Wait, okay, I think I'm mixing these up. Okay, no. Okay, I think that was Araishi. Then what's the Beckoning Light again? Okay, yeah, this is different. Yeah, okay, it's just a random lantern that shows up in the woods, so we don't know who that is. And I think it's probably, wait, where was it? Probably Araishi that Shogo killed. But who knows? Maybe we got it wrong. Maybe he took it from someone. One-sided read. Do we know for a fact that he has that one? We don't know what exactly that does or what triggers it. Yeah. Namagaki had Foot Washing Mansion. We have it now, though. Taiko of Tsugaru. Daimyo. Led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk. We do have the one family, Murder Mommy's family, that are good with the cops, so it might be linked to them, but that's not Harue's. Harue has the haunting clappers. The one that lights people on fire! And that's where we are right now. Okay, I did that for my own memory. We better figure out who the remaining 5 are, quick. How should we go about looking for them? There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Nejima may lead us to the other curse bearers, too. Either way should be our top priority. You could do some real damage if we don't get him. I also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. I've got a feeling there's some connection there between him and the pink robots. Did you get my joke? Did you get my little reference? Aye, boss. Sounds like we've got our work cut out for us. Alright, Hajime. I asked around Sumida's Community Safety Bureau where Yoshimi was stationed. Seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shiraishi. Oh yeah, I heard about that. He was trying to determine whether it really was a suicide, looking into the height of the building, the force of the impact, her wounds, all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play, because he ordered a full investigation. But it had already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. Huh, what was the evidence? Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, the body was found at the foot of a building, a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of a vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide, but he thought there was more to it? Yes, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall. Alright, I think I just saw this, but which one's the fall? Everburning. By hanging. Fool's Procession. This is also... Where is it? This is also the one we have, which is very interesting. The one not Michio, Yako has. So, did someone else have it at the time? What the hell's going on? So there is a chance it wasn't a suicide. But what a terrible way to go. There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. Okay, this is also a possibility that, it was a vehicle. And might not even be the result of a curse, maybe. This is turning into quite the grisly case. But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed. Exactly, so ask the Traffic Bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. So we've got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. That's true. You think the driver is the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics in the Traffic Bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for a hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraishi's address. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by too. Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us some more leads. All right, let's move on to the next topic. More about Hajime? Remember the girl Yoshimi met with the day he died? One Hitomi Okuda? Community Safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand. Not even an address? Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Damn! Lots of family issues from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Not sure we really have the time for a stakeout right now. But she could be a key witness. Can't we have Community Safety track her down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Komagata High School is closed today. Ah, because of the teacher that died. That's right. Alright, but if it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Let's move on then. I'm wondering if we're opening up plot lines. Different choices, different routes. When we discuss these. More about Hajime? What? I got some information about Yoshimi's fiancée from Community Safety. Her name is Mayu Chizawa, 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But... oh boy, here it comes. But what? Community Safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. Oh, you going to bed, Celador? Have a good night. Sleep well. In other words, no response. Dead silence. There it is. Can't things just be easy for once? Mayu Chozawa. What an elegant-looking lady. Mayu is a beautician and the fiancée of Hajime Yoshimi, a police officer with the Sumida Police Department. Mayu's current whereabouts remain unknown. Is she the person who died? That doesn't make sense. It's definitely starting to look suspect. A crime of passion, perhaps? Work tomorrow? Have a good works tomorrow, or as good as they can be. It's fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or a spouse, but Yoshimi was well liked, and they'd been together for over 10 years. You never know, things could be different behind closed doors. I guess so. But we'll have to consider the opposite scenario, too. It could be that the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiancée as well. She could be in danger. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found. Any more? Oh yeah, Nejima. Let's ask about that fucko. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Nejima, but so far we haven't received any word. Guessing he wasn't at home or at work? About that. Apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. You serious? So we have no idea where he lives? It gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit. Hold on a second. You're telling me nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews, but he never bothered checking on his workplace. Smart. He also said he'd lost track of Nejima when he moved to a new place. Jeez, that's just sloppy. I'd heard they're giving parole to just about anyone these days because they're running out of room in the prisons. Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked.
We've got to have
Whoa! Alki, thank you for the subscribble for 2 months. You have a really nice voice, Jazzy. I like hearing you yap. Thank you. Thank you. I just yap. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm yapping. And I'm glad you enjoy it. So, Nejima got the fuck about unsupervised. God damn it. That asshole is annoyingly good at faking remorse. Or insanity. Whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That'd explain why he so brazenly made contact. That asshole, he's mocking us! Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed. That's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. Okay, is that everything? No. Speaking of Nejima. Yeah? Did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet. I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. Uh-oh, what if that dead lady is the daughter? And I think it might be a little... She might be a little old, but who knows? That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up! I don't have her contact info, alright? Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency and that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. I guess that explains why you got divorced. Divorced! You're divorced. But if you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did Nejima do it? Former, eh? That cuts deep. Yikes, sorry. Just kind of slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with his curse echo. Back on topic already, huh? He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. It may even allow him to act from a distance. I see. The one-sided reed. You have a really nice voice. Thank you, Celador. Send... Sex? What? Yeah! What was that story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up. Oh, right. One of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries. Sexo! Any more? As for Nejima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it till we find something. What's the... There is no Jorkin command. What are you talking about? I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if you've got any updates. And that's about it. Shall we continue our investigation? We could go to Komagata High School to look into Hitomi Okuda, or to Michio Shiraishi's house to find out more about her. There's a lot we need to do, but not a lot we can do. This ain't looking good. We're gonna run out of time if we don't do something. Gotta keep moving. Yeah, okay. Move. Come, alcohol. Oh. Hi, Big John. How are you doing? I forgot I made that command, by the way. I forgot about that. Why did I do that? Because I'm crazy. Anyway, life can be tough. Murder Mommy is back on the menu. Harue Shigima. Throughout the night, Richter continues to gather information about the curse stones, while Harue lies awake until dawn, preoccupied by the prospect of bringing her lost child back to life. Doing well now. Today has been mentally exhausting. Hope all is well. Everything is pretty alright. We are, investigating murders. It's been a while since we've done murder. I thought this game would feature more direct murder. but mostly we've been solving mysteries. We'll see if that changes along certain plot threads, though. Sometimes, you know, sometimes you get the bad ending. But what's happening? Murder Mommy's happening. Haruhi Shigima, 10 a.m. Anyway, hope you can relax, Big John. Shigima Mansion. Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling? I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today. How's your curse stone looking? I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. It's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night, then. That aside, why are you so late this morning? There are, unfortunately, some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in what limited time I had. Relax here? Please relax. Everyone get relaxed and comfy. Very well, let's talk. Well, let's examine shit first. Oh, okay. Surroundings. The town is beginning to wake up once more. The clamor of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area. Okay. Mansion? This is the old mansion where I was born and raised. No one's in the mansion at the moment. The door has been locked shut. The housekeeper has already left after cleaning and preparing food. Alright. Okay. I'm looking for more bird stamps. He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. Now let's think. We may be surrounded by curses and death, but it matters little. My only concern is whether I can see my child again. By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. And what's that? Our current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with a curse bearer and have them use the right for our purposes. Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible? So long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you'd expect. Compensation? Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigimas, would it? Of course. Why, any amount would be fine if it'd get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom. Okay, with that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy. Nope, nothing new. About the curse bearers. Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Fucking head. Did you see the news this morning? No, I haven't. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in the area. Just got 106 wood cutting. It's the same as 299s. And that's amazing. And not terrible. Wait, 106. Same as 299s. Wait, that's not math. Oh well. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found. But they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets. Oh my. Only 3? Only 3? That's so little. I could kill 12 times that. That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. Hi, Mav. Hi. How are you doing? Sawi, my curse is so big, it's a problem, but all the other curse bearers are jealous. My life is so hard. Same. Please don't kill me with your curse. Let me give you a shout out, Mav. Welcome in. Whoa. Did I spell that right? Mav. I did not. Who the hell is Mav TV? Look, I've got someone in my chat that you know named Meowstro TV, so there we go. Crow Country, yeah! Hope it was a fun time. Just gonna slam my big fat curse on the table. Why did it sound like you were discussing a large penor? I'm gonna snooze the ad. Who is Math TV? Nobody! No game, except the account was still found. So maybe there is a Maveth TV. You have to kill them and take their soul dregs, is what I'm getting to, so you can resurrect, Who would you resurrect? Chat, who would you resurrect? Who would you murder multiple people to resurrect? Sound off below. Ooh. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. Glue has a list. I need whoever has the Maveth name to fly into the sun so I can have it. Oh yeah. I'm sure there's a lot of VTs in name who would love to kill somebody who had their name minus the VT. But yeah. Oh, I gotta drink water. Ah. All through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. Oh no. Oh no. I'm surrounded by murderous individuals. Sure hope nobody gives them a bunch of curse stones that result in some kind of death game scenario. That would be chaos. What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action. And then we offer them the deal. Oh, and curse bearers? None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. I wonder if the situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended. 0. 999, 0. But ghost, 0. Now that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all? You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area, on purpose, and they are likely after the rite of resurrection as well. That is a very pretty man. He is gorgeous. He is a beautiful man. He clearly has so much drip, and he is a private detective, and he is, you know, got flair and shit. So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers? Huh. You've got a sharp mind, ma'am. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the rite, this would be very risky, since as a curse bearer, they themselves would become a target. So it'd actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. That's right, but despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Oh, Glue. Oh, Glue, Glue, Glue. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? You mean their intention was also to steal the souls, while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? My bad, G. That's okay, you're gonna do it again. There's nothing I can do. Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is the safer course of action, which is why I figured it best for us to attempt the same strategy. So, how should we do it? There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. How do you suppose we do so? At this point, all we can do is search. Seems like a lot of searching going on. More? If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure there even is a rite of resurrection? Good question. The rite could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught, do you want to give up, ma'am? Never. Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. No, you won't? Yeah. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves. You sure, Monthon? You sure? By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them, but I only managed to get detailed information on 2. you're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. He's doing a JoJo. First, there's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending T University of Art. Like I say, art students are evil. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park. Hi, Kyle. Hi. You even determined her address. You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. I called every single university with ukiyo-e in the curriculum, pretending to be her parent. Hi, I'm Daddy. Can you help me? Are you into ukiyo-e? I'm Daddy. I went around to check on her place on the way here. It doesn't seem like she returned home last night. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble. Didn't you attempt to follow her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her. Alright, I'm gonna snooze the ad one more time. And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire. I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. What the fuck did art students do to you? Damn. They, I don't know. I went to an art student party once, and they brought out the Naked Gamelon group. That's all I got. She is planning to steal the curse stones, just like us. It's best we act carefully around her. I don't know about Sui. Sui is not my concern. Go tell Sui you want to kill him. Don't tell me. They brought out the what now? Yeah, you heard me. Naked Gamelon troupe. There is always someone naked at art student parties. Former art student. Yeah. That's how it be. About the curse bears. Least bit is topless in winter. Who is? Winter seems like a bad time to go topless. When you're outside, at least. Because it's cold. Make your nipples all hard. Anyway, next is a tall man who was dressed in black. I met him near Kinchicho. He stood out with the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him. Impressive. At least someone topless even during wintertime. Ah, I see. What can I say? He works as the secretary to Hihaku Soap's chairwoman. We know this guy! I believe his name is Takumi Umioka. The Hihaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct? It's been a while since we mentioned the soap factory. Yes, they've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. Okay, we haven't met the soap factory CEO yet. What if she's the mastermind? She is an evil CEO. It would make sense. We need at least that fiend is more resilient than a cockroach. The sharp-looking salaryman, right? Yep, that guy. I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seemed to be very shrewd. With the increase in sales, I assumed she'd want her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down. That's right, even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Most companies back then were more concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment. And they're still that way. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later. Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the right would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare? Ha, now that's an interesting thought. Nah, it's all for soaps. It's all for soaps. Fight Club was right. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be out collecting soul dregs, right? Indeed, I couldn't get a good look at him, though, and I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. Well, that's a shame. But I can make an educated guess. Oh? You know that researcher who discovered the ancient text on the Rite of Resurrection? The one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Araishi, and the man I met was very similar in stature. Oh my, even he's involved. How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think it's possible, yes. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. Okay, so the ad break's gonna hit in like 20 seconds. I am not going to initiate more dialogue yet. We're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, we will do more. I'll probably go like an hour more after this. You know, don't go, not too late. Because, you know, want to give my voice a little bit of respite before tomorrow's stream. But, yeah, it's about to start. All right, we'll be right back. We will grill more this beautiful man and mommy. So many sexy, sexy people in this game. BRB. One moment. Here we go. All right, we already heard that. We already heard that too. We already heard that. Okay, the killers. BRB. That was the wrong thing I muted. Video game. Hello. Ah, the Killers. My favorite Mormon rock band. Anyway. Ah, we have more about the curse bearers. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I'll return to Hihaku Soaps to see that man in black. Their headquarters are down on South Warigasui Street. I have so much problems saying this word. Blech. Okay, nothing more about curse bearers. What about the kidnapping? I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Komagata High School. Oh yeah, it's the guy that you were questioning earlier, isn't it? That person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Jonochi. Do you think he was a curse bearer? Not sure, it's possible. Well, he was, unless he stole it. On the topic of soap, my advice as a psoriasis haver is this. Please, please, please switch to using Dove shampoo. It cleans your scalp the most with the least amount of actual soap. I mean, that's pretty good. I thank you for the Dove sponsorship. Dove, please pay me. Dove, always use Dove to soap your hair, kill those dead skin, well, they're already dead skin cells, you know. I'd also recommend using Dove body wash and conditioner, but if your skin is a darker color, or if your hair is more curly or frizzy, then it's best to use your own judgment on what products are best for you. Thank you for the clarification. But regardless, this means the two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. What if Michio had something to do with the kidnapping? Been watching documentaries and reading books since I was a small child. That's good to do. Always educate yourself. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraishi's residence. It'd be wise to pay it a visit. Oh, we got two groups of detectives looking to check the residence as if they were to make contact. Understood. About the serial killings. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Hanjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. But those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? It's true, both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Still, it cannot be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings. How? What if there were preliminary steps to awaken the 7 mysteries' curses? Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to these curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. You seem to know a lot about this. I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too. Well, I mean, we know Richter was a former cop, so he probably knows some people involved in this story. He has not yet encountered the 2 police officers, so I think they might know each other. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. More? We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? If you still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start, madame. Right, let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I'll trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am. Where should I go to begin my search? Which places have stood out to me most so far? Alright, we have 3 options. South Guadagasuli Street, Midoricho Park, and the high school. I kind of feel like sending everyone to the high school. Seems like that was the most violent and mysterious of the deaths. Komagata High School, front gates. Here we are at Ground Zero, Komagata High School. I guess it's logical that the police has got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here, after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now that the school's closed. 2 people have died. A teacher named Kohei Jinochi, and a student, Michio Shiraishi. Also, Kohei Jinochi was a fucking prick and deserved to die horribly. Is there anything else to be gained here? The news has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. School gates. It seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. What else? Anything else? Anything up there? No. Gym? No. Down? No. Oop. Wait, is that Yako? Kind of looks like Yako. And, Mio. Let's stare at his chest. He appears to be wary of those police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels. Life is not a detective novel. This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled, since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. Let's inquire. Alright, I'll go ask the students around Michio. I'm back, ma'am. So, what did you learn? The school kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Jinochi and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. But there was one story that caught my attention. Oh? Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Jinochi. Pouty lips. Really? The story's got 2 pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently he's been mumbling that Michio is going to kill him for some days now. A fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students. And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in her school uniform was seen around school late last night. Go on? Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames. But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. A student had a list of student addresses on hand. That's an amazing find. I believe all of the students actually have a copy of said list. It truly worries me how easy it was to obtain, which should be confidential information. Oh, if you only had any idea. Oh boy. Age verification laws. Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands. Well, so far it hasn't, no? Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house. Alright, are we done here? I can imagine the students are uneasy after learning of the murder. It may do them well to stay home for some time, if not for fear of their safety. The police are probably too wrapped up in solving the case to be concerned about the student's mental health. I can see that. Any more? It's important that society provides a safe environment for the benefit of our youth. So true. Some school policies could use some rewriting, especially those handling the student's personal information. That's right, I don't want a student being kidnapped on their way back home ever again. I expect criminals to grow more cunning as time passes. There may be times where the authorities can't keep up. I love posting pictures of my face that also have my location data in the file. So true. Well, you gotta farm that Instagram cloud, am I right? That's where outlaws such as myself come in. What's this about? Actually, just forget I said anything. Are we done here? Maybe. Michio's home. I'd expect her family might be able to tell us more, but it's a hard topic to bring up so soon after her suicide, quote unquote. However, it's normal for a high school girl to keep things hidden from her parents, especially if it involves criminal activity. Alright, should we get the fuck out of here? Let's see. Nope, Michio's house. Let's go to Michio's house. Near the Shiraishi household. Oh, it looks nasty back there. How did it go? I went to visit Michio Shiraishi's family home. However, no one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door, and all the lights were out. Oh, what the fuck? It seems to have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers out front. What the fuck? The family just ain't here? That's spooky! What the fuck is going on? It's a bit quieter over here. It is a residential area, after all. Jazza, why do these streamers with no personality have like 20k viewers and live in mansion? I don't know, cause they're racist. That doesn't quite explain it. Anyway, hi Harper. Have you been around, Harper? More slop from the slop factory. Yippee! Yeah, I don't know. If I had cracked it, then I would be, well, maybe I wouldn't, because, you know, you'd have to sell your soul. Keep popping in and out. I understand. I have to do this sometimes. All these rundown row houses really scream working class, don't they? Surroundings? Anything else to examine? Think. Surroundings? Let's think. I don't understand why no one's come to this house, even after Michio committed suicide. I wonder if this place is okay. Nowhere in this town is okay. Every place is haunted as fuck. I've never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Richter accompanying me. He looks so unfazed. I suppose a detective is used to this kind of thing, always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it. Okay, let's have a chat. Social connections run deep in working class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Nice old ladies they love doing the rumors. They are just like high schoolers. Turns out the Shiraishi's reputation really went down the dumps this past year. Uh-oh. Is that so? I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. Their previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first, they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn. So far, so good. What happened? Mommy Haruwe and Daddy Richter So many OTPs. Well, as I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household. Who is this husband, by the way? We have heard nothing good about him. His name was apparently Konkichiro Iwai. Konkichiro Iwai. New name. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. So what of this Iwai character? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. Ah! Is that the serial killer? Is it him? Is this Iwai? Is that who this is? I bet it is. He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him not to hit Michio. That's terrible. As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Through this, the Shiraishis standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Hi, Panicked Lizard. Hi. Missed the start. Yeah, I've been going at this game a few weeks. One day out of the week. I like it a lot. But how you doing? I think you're the one who actually, like, recommended this in the first place. So I want to thank you for that one. Time to eat the VODs. I hope the VODs are still up. They should be. They should be. It's only like... It takes like 3 months for them to go down. And then I do have the YouTube. Omph. Toshiko is often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day, and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes, because they're too busy doing the domestic disputes. That's awful. And then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with Iwai, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned to the home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shiraishis entirely and seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. It seems they were still considered outsiders, even after 3 years of living here. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? Abusive spouses be like that. They're very nice at first, and then slowly they'd be like, hey, I'm gonna start being myself now. I've heard many stories where one partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. Yeah. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. Persons of interest. Well... Maybe. You know, having lost shit tons of weight, maybe. The common-law husband of Michio Shiraishi's mother, Toshiko Shiraishi, Konkichiro, started coming and going from the Shiraishi household a little over a year ago. It seems he has served some time in prison, but the details are unknown. You have anything else? The Shiraishis were dealt a tough hand. I can't imagine what it was like. Could it be the girl was forced by her circumstances to take part in the kidnapping? Just remember, police aren't there to protect you. I nap now. Have a good nap, Harper. Thanks for dropping by. Alright. But the Shiraishis certainly hadn't lucked out with theirs, bringing such a violent man into it. Alright, is that him? Well, this was not as fruitful as we thought. It just led to more questions. I'm gonna stare at his bulge. I mean, I'm gonna move. Alright, the high school. We could go here. Let's go to the park. I don't know. Midoricho Park. We're here. This is Midoricho Park. Yes, I know. Ayame Tono lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. It seems picking up Ayame's trail is out of the question for now. Why did we even come here? I don't know. Shut up. This place is connected with the story of the Taiko of Tsugaru. Not only that, Katsushika Hokusai's home was also in this area. Hokusai. People are obsessed with Hokusai to a creepy degree. That might be why Ayame chose to live here. Files updated. Midoricho Park. A small... Didn't I already... Nope. A small park bordering South Warigasui Street, sporting a mixture of cherry and evergreen trees. Though unremarkable in most respects, its small playground always attracts a number of children come evening. While no trace remains in the modern day, it stands on what was once the site of the Tsugaru estate. The legendary artist Katsushika Hokusai is also believed to have been born in the vicinity. Hokusai. Hokusai is gonna factor into something. He keeps coming up. And anything more about the surroundings? Ah, parallax, parallax. It's parallaxing. Whoa! Did you hear they are remastering Jacob's Ladder? You mean 4K? Remember the remake of Jacob's Ladder? No, you don't. Nobody saw that. Oh, hello. Nobody saw that shit. Oh, good going, ma'am. You found Haiku. That's a rare one. Haiku. Wow, that sucks. Is it now? Found Haiku. Haiku. You like haikus? I did not. I do not. Are you allergic to peanuts? No. I'm not. Why you ask? Anyway, enough of that. What? Hello. Wait, what? What's going on there? Who's that? Who's that person? Is that the ghost? Or is that just a random passerby? I don't know. They vanished, though. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, Richter. It's always heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Richter seems to like kids. Perhaps they're on the same wavelength? Are you calling him a child? That's a little patronizing. We won't get much done standing around here. Why don't I go and check out Ayame's apartment? Give me a refill on Dragon. Oh yeah. Does Jazza have any allergies? Pollen doesn't count. Okay, if it doesn't count, then I don't know. Mostly it's pollen. 200 people a year die from peanut allergy related deaths. That's a shame. I hope people do not eat peanuts if they have an allergy. You don't mean to speak with her, do you? No, I'd prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace on her movements. Then be my guest. Eating peanut butter straight out of the jar, that's fine if you don't have an allergy? Okay, I shouldn't be long. I'm back, ma'am. So, nothing? I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. You've got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite them being so covert. What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You were planning to go that far? I gotta be sneaky. We won't make much oh, you're saying the same shit. I don't think we should move on quickly. Yeah, okay. All right, okay, we got the street. Maybe we could go back to the high school, but let's check the street. South Warigasui Street. The Hihaku Soap's headquarters are on the other side of South Warigasui Street. So bad at saying that word. They were closed when I visited this morning, but appears things are up and running now. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. I will come. Anyway. So an influential person at Hihaku Soaps is potentially a curse bearer? Richter proposed we use money to negotiate for the curse stones, but we could hardly outbid a large corporation if it came down to it. I'll do what I want, Alki. It's an office building. Surroundings. Back in the Edo period, the canal known as South Warigasui ran through this area, but it's been turned into a major road. It's a bit away from Kinshicho Station, or Ryogoku Station, though it's still considered a nice area. The stories of the ever-burning lantern and the foot-washing mansion both took place around here. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found by this road as well. This is quite a lively area, huh? I suppose you could call it somewhat of a city center. Files updated. Warigasui, literally partitioning ditch, refers to a waterway dug down the middle of a road so as to divide it. At the dawn of the Edo period, the Honjo district was little more than a collection of suburban rice farms. As the area became more developed, the South Warigasui was excavated in order to drain rainwater into the Yokojiken River to the east. Though it served the people long and faithfully, it was converted into an underground culvert at the beginning of the Showa era. Or is that culver? Culvert? Kilver? I don't know. In the present, no trace of it remains on the surface, but the street that bears its name. Fascinating. Alrighty. We look up. Let's, the building? To think a small soap-making company could grow so much in such a short time. Jazza, can you take us on a field trip to Culver's? That is a fast food restaurant. I don't think that's a field trip. You're not going to learn anything from that. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why director and now chairwoman Natsue Yamamori is called the Queen. Yeah. Hihaku Soaps. A chemical producer that ranks 4th largest in the domestic detergent market and 7th largest in the cosmetics market. From its humble beginnings as a small soap factory established after the war in 1946, founder Natsue Yamamori utilized her feminine perspective and a well-timed economic boom to boldly lead the company into new markets. Even as the market grew crowded with the industrialization of Sumida City, the company continued to expand, digging its roots deep into the area. And particularly, it established itself as a household name by focusing its branding toward the rapidly expanding convenience store market. So this is the kind of shit you get at Rite Aid. Its flagship products now include cosmetics, detergent, soap, shampoo, and more. The company's name, Hihaku, can also refer to kasuri, a type of patterned fabric. Ooh, okay. Don't touch the tall glass of white stuff, please. Don't worry, I am not John Arbuckle. Oh, an elegant lady, company chairwoman. Natsue is the former president of Hihaku Soaps, a large chemicals company. Though she retired from her position 2 years ago, she still wields great influence over the company from her position of chairwoman. Recently, there have been rumors about her possessing strange and powerful magical abilities, earning her the nickname the Witch of Hihaku. Well, I think I know who we suspect of causing all this trouble. Prior to the war, Natsue enjoyed working her dream job at a textile factory. She was forced to face the bitter reality of the world, however, when the factory was destroyed by a fire during the war. A fire, you say? And she was ordered to rework the fabric she had painstakingly crafted into something more suitable for blue-collar work. Witnessing the rise in popularity of Western-style clothing in the post-war period, Natsue left the textile industry. However, a nod to her past can be seen in her company's name, with Hihaku being another name for kasuri, a type of fabric featuring patterns and images woven with dyed fibers. Having long been dissatisfied with the soap supplied at the textile factory, Natsue saw a business opportunity and set up her own small soap factory. Taking inspiration from imported soap brands, she developed new products which quickly gained a good reputation. Ever the shrewd businesswoman, Natsue ran an aggressive promotional campaign on TV featuring a popular Japanese singer, rapidly turning Hihaku soaps into a household name. Fascinating! You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary. That's correct. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That's exactly my thinking. A curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as their next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. This is true. Business is up and running. I can see people inside the reception area. What? Okay, well, we gotta examine it again later. Stare at this manly chest. He tells me he barely slept last night, and yet he seems to be brimming with energy. God, you're so horny, lady. Understandably. Was I too that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest? First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should walk around. Visit a cafe for some tea, perhaps? Okay. Here we go. I'm going to go in. I may be a while, so feel to find somewhere to kill time. I think that might be a typo. Okay, good luck in there. Sorry to keep you waiting. How did it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt he's the same man I saw last night, but it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. But that doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. True. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed we have a curse stone of our own. That's not good. Excuse me? There he is. I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night. However... You said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stone? What are you on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? You're right. We lack time. I'll confess, I am a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of the Haunting Clappers. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose of it. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It is a prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. Alright, now I'm starting to think maybe she's a fraud. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it's now the site of these curses run rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Hihaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gamyodo, who's gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? These are curses we're speaking of. Tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. Slowly we zoom in. Do you understand? Do you understand? Do you understand? It's so serious. And we're done. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over that curse stone at once. Very interesting. With that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. We have 6. 6? Whoa, I can rest at ease then. And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. It seems we are on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. Really now? Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to. But I promise I'll return with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume. Not suspicious. How prudent of you. I'll oblige. It's a fake address, isn't it? And that's how it went. So they aren't after the right after all. I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. Oh? I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6 curse stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive. Well, now I feel gullible. The company is plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones. He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite us not having collected any soul dregs. Perhaps the people at Hihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. Because the chairwoman's a witch? I wonder about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Takumi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever before. If word spreads that Hihaku's chairwoman has godlike powers, she could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. That's unsettling. How interesting that the Queen of Hihaku, or the witch, whatever she is trying to get her hands on the rite of resurrection. It's like some kind of dark fairy tale. Regardless of what is or isn't true, we must stay one step ahead. Why am I looking back? We should avoid Hihaku for the time being. It'll be a pain if I have to deal with Takumi again. Yeah, he's an asshole. Did he? Okay, so like, come to think of it. Y'all remember that we died at Takumi's thing by turning away? But that was our curse stone. That was our curse stone ability. Which is interesting. Time travel? I don't know. Or maybe others have the same curses? I don't know. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby. Oh, that is a good point. Yeah. I'm just noticing that, and also the fact that Yako's ability is apparently what killed Jinochi, but that wasn't us, from our perspective. Oh, things to think about. And what's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Hihaku employee. Really? So long as the officials haven't revealed the identity. It all amounts to no more than speculation, though. No, we know he works there, because that was the first character we played as, and he is dead. Despite that, I've reason to believe Hihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the Seven Mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. Are we done with this area? Nothing new. Nothing else to talk about. So should we move somewhere else? But where? Maybe something else will open up at a place we've already been. Let's try going back to her house. Michio's house. I doubt anyone's still living there. Ah! Snap zoom. Oh, so you came here too. What is it? Oh, it's the detectives. Ah. Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? It all comes together. Oh. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Hitomi's help. Ooh. Do we continue on that line? Or I'm going to cut back to Hitomi's help. Bringing her friend back from the dead means she'll have to pay the price. Yako makes it home safely. Wait, still not sure how to proceed with her curse. She worries about Mio as the night passes. Do we have anything progressing? Start from location selection. I'm wondering if I go other places, because I went straight to the high school. Yako Sakazaki, 9 a.m. I wonder if this will open up some things. And so, what? Okay, next location to investigate. This is the same text. Is there a particular location where this matters? Try real Goku. Let's see if this opens something up. Maybe a different route? Maybe? If it's the same thing, then I'll leave this for later. Convergence of Fates. It looks like this is the same thing. Okay. Alright, I think we gotta come back after making further progress elsewhere. Okay, back to the detectives. Fancy sushi. With dusk fast approaching, they have no time to waste. With that in mind, Tsutsumi and Ario direct their investigation toward Komagata High School in the Shiraishi residence. Wow, we're going all the way across town. I think we start with the high school. Also, I'm like looking at the time. This might be our last little section for today. I don't know. Let's just vibe it. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 9 a.m. Komagata High School. Here we are, Komagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. Ideally, we can talk to someone who was involved in the incident. Easier said than done, though. Damn, this is a banger. Gymnasium. Komagata High's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation center. Actually, I got work tomorrow, so if I fail to wake up by 4 a.m., it's specifically your fault, Jasmine. No, okay, this is gonna be the last one we do. Also, it's not my fault. Okay, nap time. Have a good nap and say Foxhound. Yeah, okay. This is the last one we do, for sure. If people gotta start going to bed. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. Yoshime also looked out for these students as a Sumida city officer. Juvenile delinquency has been a growing problem for years now. This school is no exception. Juvenile delinquency! Do we really need the write up on it? Okay. The midpoint of the Showa era saw a marked increase in delinquency among young people. A wave of violent incidents, targeting teachers as well as students, and often involving weapons, consumed the nation's middle and high schools. Bosozoku motorcycle gangs also enjoyed their heyday around this time. Japanese arrest rates reached a historical peak during this period, and pompadoured Yankees and female Sukebon mentioned, fuck yeah, delinquents became a common sight on the streets. This youth rebellion is often framed as a reaction to universal education policy or the pressure of highly competitive entrance exams, but its causes are likely manifold, extending far beyond the deficiencies of the education system. Society. School gates. The school gate will stay locked while forensics inspects the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. Surroundings. The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kind of tense with this many cops around. Indeed, as it usually is. Nothing else. Oh. Did I see something there? No. No. Okay. Back to Junerio. Is there something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink, pout. Should I think more? Nope. Talk. This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the Fool's Procession, and of course where that teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? Maybe. Oh, right. Speaking of schools. What is it? You said paranormal affairs can't help us right now. So why don't we get that psychic high schooler you mentioned to help us? A lot of the people involved in this case lead back to the school anyway, so it might make things easier to have them with us. For a guy who questioned me on the legality of working with them, you sure seem eager to exploit underage labor. That's a good point. Hey, who said anything about exploiting them? I just want to give our young experts the opportunity to shine. Hi, Shanty. Oh my god, hi. How are you doing? Hope well. Let me get this shot up. Hope well. Hope well. How are you doing? Hope things are going as well as they can, for sure. We are solving mysteries, kind of. We're solving a lot of mysteries, thank good as can be. That's good to hear. I'm glad to hear that. Everybody follow Shanty. Shanty is good, folks. And welcome in. Anyway, it wants to exploit unpaid interns, I guess. Then why'd you become such a smooth talker? When'd you become such a smooth talker? Anyway, I'm afraid I don't know where they are. Oh, I see. I wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout out the area. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm planning to wrap it up fairly soon, because people gotta work early on Fridays, and I want them to not miss too much. Should I think, or should I? I'm gonna yap. I wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout out. Wait, did you already say that? All right, do I need to find someone to do that? I don't see anyone. No. No. Maybe I need to come back. 9 a.m., a perfectly reasonable time for students to be at school. And yeah, I doubt this will be that simple. Nope. Yeah, I think we gotta move over and come back. Let's go. We only have Michio Shiraishi's neighborhood, so let's go there. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 9 a.m. Near the Shiraishi household. Seems like Michio's house is at the end of this road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. Don't gotta worry about that, buddy. The houses are really crammed together in these narrow alleyways. Strangers like us walking through definitely stand out. Really feels like old Tokyo. Any more? It's quiet. This place is normally oh wait, no, this is me. This place is normally pretty lively, full of people coming and going. But it seems like everyone's decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. Alright, can we see anything else here? No, just surroundings. Oh, to the Shiraishi household. So, the Shiraishi household. There's a chance that Michio didn't actually kill herself. It might be for the best that we didn't find her parents. Alright, June. Ario is checking the Shiraishi house at the end of the road. The street's real narrow, so two big guys like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs. Ario... What? Okay. Alright. Alright, maybe we should just go to the Shiraishi household. Alright, I'll go check the house. I'm all alone! Come back! No, I'm lonely! Oh, hi. Mockingbird, number 6, discovered. Wow, that eagle's got a mohawk. Okay, Kona. You can't see. There we go. Okay, Kona. I am filled with American pride of America. Is that really? Oh! Okay. This is true. Oh, you're back. Oh, you're back. No luck, boss. No one home? Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. I'm gonna let this ad run, by the way, because I think we're in... Yeah, there'll be a few minutes left after it, and then that'll be the end. I glanced in the windows, but there was no sign of activity inside either. And I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed into their mailbox. What? Suspend? What is that? Looks like no one's home right now. Let's try again later. Ario looks kind of disappointed. This is true. Alright, so let me see. Does that mean... If I go back here, will anything change? Or do I need to advance something else? That's a good question to me. From me. Am I okay? Here we are. Okay. Kind of looks like... Cannot currently progress any further. Once your situation has changed, select resume to try again. Pressing suspend will return you to the story chart. Suspend. Okay. Well, we gotta figure some stuff out. We gotta... So actually, do I need to select the right one? Let's just see. Curiosity Gardens. If I can't figure it out, then I'm just gonna call it for the day. Yeah, okay. So it's not here. I need to advance something, but what? But what? Jazz is getting stupid. Maybe. You know what? Let's do the ad. Y'all need to go to bed, so I'm gonna call it here. We'll be back. We'll be back. We'll be back. We'll be back, and we'll figure it out. We will advance the narrative. That is what we will do. In the meantime, thank you all for joining me along thrills and chills and mysteries aplenty. I am going to simply state that tomorrow will be Wild Arms 3. Same time, same network. My socials are there. My Discord is I misspelled Discord. I am so smart. Discord is there. We watch movies there sometimes, if you are unaware. And yeah, that'll be about it. I will be back with more of this next week, at least. In the meantime, let me see who to raid out to. I gotta work fast. I don't have enough, delays. Okay, who do we have? We have Tang, we have Al, we have Azzy. We have Pecan, the person that I wrestled with on Bandit's channel. Actually, let me make sure they're not about to end. How long have they been going? What are they doing? They are watching videos. They've only been going for an hour and a half. Okay then. Why don't we raid Pecan? Default raid message here. And if you have my emotes, they might get this. Coming to hit you with light tubes. It sucks. Whatever, that's the right message. Okay, no, shut up, snooze. Oh, I have another snooze? How did that happen? I am going to commence the raid. I will see you tomorrow. Get good rest, get good food. Yeah, that's about it. Raid is starting. Have a good one, y'all. Rest easy, rest good, rest deep, rest hard, rest with REM sleep, do all that, and have a nice time. In the end, that's what matters the most. I don't really know what I'm saying, but it sounds right. Take care of yourself. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for committing so much time to these streams. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, I have fun doing it. Although, yeah, I gotta be careful about my voice. It's gonna get all shredded for tomorrow. And that's also a game with a lot of reading. And then Monday, I'm gonna play Garage Bad Dream Adventure, which also has a lot of reading. Why did I do this? It's okay. See you soon. Bye-bye.